Welcome back, everyone, to Trothar Chronicles with a little bit of a longer intro for this one, just specifically because of a topic that's coming up. But we have two cats back in the mix. Hello, Shadowleap and Ivy.
Meow.
My arms hurt from flying.
And a little announcement for them if they'd like to share.
You want to say it, babe, or you want me to say it?
I liked it, so I put a ring on it.
Yeah, fuck yeah, he did.
Congratulations again, you two. Congratulations.
Thank you. Ring is very pretty.
Aye. So of course, many big news, many good things. Currently right now, we are not going to be having Rustling's player in today due to a personal reason. But we do have our rogue and we do have our blood hunter in today. And that is a very, very nice thing, especially for what's about to happen. So again, thank you to everyone for being patient. I know probably in the week, like the D&D episode 44 took a little bit to get there, mostly because, and you'll get that later, I might not explain it, but just a lot of stuff has been happening, feeling unwell, getting used to a certain someone's new schedule. I'm looking at you, hun.
I have a job now. I have to get up at 6 in the morning.
Yeah, that's
But you get the monies.
He does get the money. She does get the money. It's very nice.
Starting pay of 20.
So that's so that takes a little bit to get used to. It's been a little bit tuckering. I do promise it'll be coming out soon. Just been a bit. What I will also say, just as a heads up, many of the players are going to have a little bit of fun, especially a certain little kobold and half dragon will be going on a trip together, and I believe they'll be able to make it. If not,
yeah,
we'll
be back at my house. We'll be back at my house by then. I'll go back on mute now. I'm in a car.
Yes, Will currently right now is in a car. He had to go pick up his car.
Willow was getting overstimulated, so we just let him in the car with the AC for a bit.
I don't think Willow could have a driver's license even if they tried anyway.
Fair.
Coming soon, Trothar on wheels.
Oh right, we have to change the name, don't we?
We do
have
to change the name.
Oh fuck. Did we explain to Kaden and Nathan about that? I'll go back on my fucking mute.
We're gonna get to that.
What are we talking about?
Look, I was waiting for both of you to come and get the heads up on Trothar, but I can give you one later.
Wait, are we rebranding?
No.
Already?
Oh God.
So, getting into the short of it before we get into the descriptions and everything that happened. So just to go over some quick things, because if it wasn't obvious, if it wasn't completely obvious here, we have a few little things to go over. Some good, some bad, some not for what's happening in this session. So first and foremost, let's get started with our little heads up. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. It may contain themes of gore, violence, sexual assault, trauma, animal abuse, Greek-inspired incestuous thoughts and implications, but never will be played out. And as well, because this is very important, in this town, in this mission, the more I thought of it and the more that's going on in the US, I realized I should give 2 warnings. One of the warnings is the one I've been giving, which is bullfighting. That's the big animal issue coming up, is bullfighting. So what happens, how the bulls are treated, things that happen to them. The other thing, and this is why I need to make it very clear, police brutality, as well as police corruption, and just trying to find the balance of how do we have a police force and no corruption. It's, I wrote this when things weren't absolutely a shit show in the US. or the LA riots or anything. And now I need to be very, very clear. I wrote this before that. So if that makes you uncomfortable, it's not going to get as bad as what's happening in the LA riots, but if these kind of talks make you uncomfortable, please know you can step out. We obviously always want anyone who watches this to put their mental health first. If that is something that makes you uncomfortable, please know it's okay to take a pause. What I will say, because I want to make this very clear, obviously, we're just playing D&D. We're not trying to say, like, I'm not trying to say anything political. I'm just playing D&D, and I don't think I can necessarily have a D&D game where our players, in a sense, are trying to be the army or cops without a little deep dive look into it. So we're just gonna play the game. Make sense, everybody?
Yeah.
Yippee.
Even
All
Tolkien
right.
was somewhat political.
Hmm?
Even Tolkien was somewhat political back in his day.
Fair enough. So
I'm not,
let's
in,
go
I'm not in a
over.
car. I'm not in a car.
Willow's out of the car.
All right. So to go over this and just to make it very clear, because I want to go over some stuff, but also other stuff. It's a long heads up. So obviously the funeral happened. People got to meet certain people. Mabel's parents got to come over. Interactions happened. Y'all decided to rip up my notebook, if we will, and got Mountain here. Thank God I didn't write too much for frickin' Arc 2. Currently, all of you are with, Fern, the Gallant Gully Dragon Rider, and her mom and dragon, Gully. All of them have taken you to Dawnford because baby dragon, specifically a pink baby dragon, has been found brutally wounded, left for dead, did not make it. So Fern has taken you back to Dawnford. It appears to be some of the Valdis children are now seeing Angador Island as a safe zone because Ulysses can't come here for a while. So in this case, we have Henriette and Zagreus coming here, and perhaps other Valdis children, like Deimos that we saw, will come here too. Currently, right now, all of you got to the lovely, lovely city of Dawnford, and when you got there, all of you decided to go find Soaring. And Soaring was not happy. Soaring made a very big show of basically calling Yarrow out, being angry with him, all that, and then suddenly threw up some blood and ran off. One of the people in the group told Yarrow he shouldn't have come here, and that's where we left it. Specifically in the Dazzling Lights Tavern with the owners, Jossie and Vivian. So, if everybody is ready, let's get started, shall we?
Yippee.
Hooray.
Can't outrun your problems, Yarrow.
While you're out running your problems, Yarrow, I'm going to be spending the next 10 minutes changing my name on everything. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
And the other great thing
Changing your
is, after
name.
taking some time, Mabel has decided to change his name, at least the first part of the name, to Willow.
Oh.
To be fair,
Good
he
for
said
you.
he didn't. They were saying, I don't know if I should do this, and then everyone started doing it, and then they didn't stop us.
Yeah.
So we are
That-
rebranding. No, I'm kidding.
No, that was what happened. They were like, I don't know, if I had to, I'd change it to Willow, but like, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I probably shouldn't. And then everyone just started doing it, and they were like, okay.
All right.
Affirmation.
This feels too good for me to tell them no.
Yeah, essentially. You have to coax them into doing things like a cat. That's the only way they do anything.
Give treat. Go munch.
Okay, fine. I'll put the fucking wet food right in front of you. Jesus.
Yeah, basically.
Indeed.
Pig,
So,
pig.
what I need to know is, first off, no one is looking at all of you like, oh, those are terrible people. Because again, it's like, Soaring is great. He doesn't live here, so no one really knows what it is. They're just looking at you. You guys see again this orange-haired older woman look left, look right, and goes, drinks on the house, everybody, and everyone's just turning over, going there. This big knoll is pouring drinks. The orange-haired woman goes, hey, everything okay here?
Is this Vivian?
This is Vivian.
My baby!
I asked if I could use her.
I know, this would be me.
Yaros.
Yeah, she just,
Hmm?
she's just looking up. You okay?
Everyone just looks over at Yarrow.
You all right?
Yeah, tears are kind of starting to stream down his face.
Okay. Oh, okay. And she's like patting your shoulder. Okay, how about we get you some water and get you sitting over here, okay?
Maybe I shouldn't be here.
No. She kind of looks at like I don't know why he's being an asshole, but come on. And she's leading you over to the stool. She's looking at everyone. She kind of squints. I'm gonna roll her history. Come on. Gonna give her advantage because of one of you. She kind of squints for a bit. Oh, yes, Team Wildstar, come this way.
Okay.
Yeah, she starts pouring all of you water. So, how are we all doing?
Yarrow at this point is just kind of staring at the wall.
Okay. Looks to everyone else. How are we all doing?
I I don't want to say anything just to. I want to say something to break the tension, but I just feel like that'd be very inappropriate right now.
Honestly, same.
She nods. She looks over to you, Shadow. You're Shadow, right?
Yeah.
She starts to pull out something. Looks like it's a tray of sausages that actually smell to you, Shadow, really, really good.
Yeah, her tail slowly starts to wag behind her.
Here,
Uh,
why don't you have those?
thank you. You didn't have to.
Oh, my son's been, well, technical son. You hear from over, grandson, son. Yes, grandson, son's been telling me about all of you. I figured I should get something set up.
Oh, all right then. Yeah, she'll reach down and take a sausage.
Nods. Looks over to you, Octavio. You're Octi or Octavio?
I mainly go by Octavio.
Okay, we got something for kobolds too. She gets you what looks to be like cookies. They're cookies that smell like, to your surprise, saffron. And they smell great, Octavio.
I blinks at that. Saffron cookies?
Thing kobolds in the chromatic lands like. She pushes them over. There you go.
Yeah, just blinks at that. Just happily eats them.
Looks over to you, Ivy. And you're Ivy, right?
The one and only.
we got something here for you too. She pulls out a roasted mackerel, like few roasted mackerels, or like with salt and butter. They smell delicious as she pushes it over. Here you go.
Thank you.
And then she looks over at you, Mabel. Oh, what was your Mabel, right?
They nod.
Here. She pushes forward some beef. It looks like beef jerky. These are all things that look like are on the menu, but they're just easy to get. She grabs some, pulls it over. Here, have some of this. Again, smells great.
Thank you.
And she smiles. And she looks over, which means you're Yarrow. So, you want to talk about it? You want a snack?
Yarrow just kind of hugs in on himself a little bit. Also, I should probably not to keep bringing this up every session, but because we do have people that weren't here when Mountain showed up.
Yes.
Long story short, Mountain Mountain was in an outfit that they didn't want to be in, so Yarrow gave them his jacket and everything, so Yarrow is shirtless while all this is happening.
Yeah.
Also, just so I know, because I have a mountain, this is a completely different mountain, right?
Yeah, so Mountain was a Pecora from Yarrow's group he grew up with, using Zarola and the money from Mabel and Yarrow. They paid Zarola for a boon to get him, like her, or them in this case, them and the kids out.
Ah, okay.
So, also, Shadow, it is in the pin section. Please take your dues for having kids here and babysitting off the list.
Like, off of your money.
Yeah, off the money.
Okay.
It should be pinned as Mabel, and then down you'll find yours. So no, she looks to you. Hey, it's okay. It's all right. And she kind of pushes again forward to you. Looks like some very large, looks like kale with a little bit of extra seasonings on it, like saffron and basil. It does smell very good. She just pushes it forward. Why don't you just have some, okay? It's all right.
I don't think I have an appetite right now.
And that's the best time you should eat.
He just
And
kind
again,
of like
she starts. Oh, sorry.
he kind of like slumps down a little bit and is just kind of like hugging into himself.
Anyway, that's for being friends with my grandson, and well, one of you more than friends with my grandson. And she smiles. I believe you know him as Alabaster.
Oh. Blinks. Oh, yeah, wrestling's partner.
Yeah, we took over taking care of him after his bastard of a father, kind of lost those rights with what he did to him. He still visits, because he's our son, but she kind of just smiles to all of you. He's been writing letters about you to us.
It's good. His dad did seem like a bitch.
Stormheart, the Storm Fury, well, this raging Storm Dragon Rider. Used to be a good kid, and then became a pompous asshole. I will say, you see, again, the big Knoll come over, give Vivian a lick. She smiles. Anyway. All of us here are good people. I kind of looks over to you, Yarrow. I don't want to impose, but if you all need to talk to Soaring, he's usually at the back by now. but if you need time, and she just backs up and looks like she goes into the kitchen. I'm sure he'll wait. And she just takes it easy. Please enjoy the food. Compliments of being friends with our son.
Just nods.
Thank you.
You all should go, check in and figure out what the mission is.
Are you sure you're gonna be fine?
I don't know, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to focus right now.
Just nods.
And I don't want to slow any of you down. Or if lives are at stake,
I will say, Yarrow, Garland actually, was sitting beside you. He does actually paw your foot.
He kind of, slowly moves his head over, barely registering it.
And in Dragon Way, because he doesn't have hands, he just has feet, he does, sits down, looks at you, and then moves his front legs up, upbeats.
Okay, and he's gonna try to slowly lean in and pick him up, but he's not moving too well right now.
Yeah. When you do, Garland starts to nuzzle up at your face and, cuddle into your chest. The weight does actually feel nice.
Compression animal.
He definitely needs it now with what's going on.
Yeah. Brio, who's looking at the ground, looks at that, rolls his eyes, looks up at you, Octavio. He said you can go, let's go. And he starts to try to walk.
No.
But he said
Kinda
it's
looks-
fine, you should go.
Octavio just looks over at Brio. It's like, Brio, how many times have you said that you're fine and you're actually not fine?
That's besides the point.
That's not okay.
Rules for thee, none for me.
No, he points over. He's always not fine. I'm different.
I'm built different.
Yeah.
Octavio kind of start this face palms, rubs his face. Okay. Just looks back at the rest of the party. I can go and keep an eye on Yarrow and this entire situation if you want while you guys go out. I just don't want to leave Yarrow here alone.
If no one says anything, you'll be fine.
All right. Just double check. Who is here? Who's going to stay with Yarrow? So I know.
Octavio.
Octavia? Anyone else?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. So you're probably going to go to the mission.
Mm-hmm.
Mission.
Ivy to
Thank
mission, mate.
I think
Willow?
I think Willow wants to stay, but also they're the golden stag, so shit starts going backwards. They want to be able to pull rank.
Okay, so you're going to go to the mission.
Yeah. If the guards are getting shitty, they want to pull rank.
Let me take a look.
I mean, Octavio's probably a good choice to stay anyway. He can talk bard to the bards.
That is very true.
That's part of the reason, so.
Okay.
And
So-
also to help out Yarrow with the situation, so.
That's
Also-
the case then. Give me a second.
Also, for context for people that weren't here, Soaring did not just chew him out in front of everybody. Soaring saw him and then sang a song about how horrid of a person he was while walking up to him and singing it to his face.
Oh, that's pleasant.
Happy. He is not happy.
I
he has
mean,
every right
I
to not
wouldn't
be happy.
either. I wouldn't be happy either.
Yeah,
you,
Yarrow
you
did
don't know
murder
what
him.
happened. You don't know the depths of what happened.
No,
Yarrow
but
did
if I was,
murder him.
oh, you're fucked, dude. Anyways,
Get fucked, brother.
get fucked, brother.
Okay, so let me just move this over. Okay, so Willow, Ivy, and Shadow, all of you kind of think it over. And you're like, you know what? We do care about Yara, we really, really do. But we gotta go to the mission. Octavio, you decide to stay there. So we are
bef-
going to roll a d4.
Before they leave,
odds-
before they leave, Octavio goes, "If you guys end up doing anything really stupid, just explode something. We'll know shit's going down."
There. I was going to say odds we're going to go with soaring, evens we're going to go to the guard.
Mhm.
Odds we're going to stay with soaring. So that team leaves. Cordelia, Rustling, Yarrow, Garland, Octavio, and Brio are going to stay here. Willow, Vulture, Ivy, and Shadow are going to go to the guard tower. So let me just move everyone around here. And token layer. And here we go. Okay. So, Yarrow, how long does it take you to get, like, the courage to go outside to see Soaring?
I was told I shouldn't have come here. Or Yarrow was told
Bears.
that.
So, how long does it take you to go outside?
I don't know if he would without provocation.
Octavio.
Yeah.
10 minutes go by. It's not gonna get better if he doesn't just go talk to him.
Just sitting here at the bar, hugging your your dragon isn't gonna help anything. You do realize that.
Yeah, but is it running from my problems if I leave before I make it worse? You heard them. I shouldn't be here in the first place. I think maybe
It
I
always
should...
gets a little bit worse before it gets better, Yarrow. Take it from an idiot kobold who's already been down at rock bottom in terms of that. Once you finally hit that, you just kind of just realize there's no way else but up. Even if you guys don't end up back together, just talking out, just making things right between the two of you. That'll be enough. That'll be worth it.
He looks over at the door. And he just kind of stares at a moment with a look of apprehension and terror on his face. And then he takes a very deep breath. And he picks up Garland and sets him beside Octavio. And slowly moves to the door.
Okay. Now, a little heads up. The tokens on this map are shifted a little bit to be bigger. Some of them are going to be just as small because tiny creatures. Some are going to be bigger, just as a warning. So let's go over to soaring section. So, Yarrow, you go. Garland follows you. Rosa follows you. Brio looks to you. Octavio. So we going, or are we just sitting here?
Of course we're going.
Egg. And he like opens up his mouth.
Rolls his eyes for a second, feeds him an egg.
Yeah, he follows. Like, if I'm going to be forced to walk, I want an egg. I will say
Fair enough.
this, Octavio. Kind of like what Jocelyn said. It's important for them to move because you do see Garland's legs are stiff. Brio's legs are stiff. For you, Yarrow, Garland takes 10 steps before he needs a break, and then he like keeps walking and he takes 10 steps. But the more you have him do this, he goes like to 15 steps. He's actually getting better. As he kind of just flops and he just smiles, wagging his tail up at you.
Normally, he would be very encouraging about this. But his brain is not, he's a little dissociating right now.
Indeed. So, the thing is, you hear at the back, just as you make it around to the back and you get to the edge where the ox are, you hear, okay, I think it's, oh, no, it's not. And there's vomiting, and you see, like a bucket filled with blood and mush, and there is the owl Aarakocra, which you know his name is Horatio. Just pats his back, goes, easy, boss. The whole gang's there. Specifically, the owl is named Horatio. The bluebird is named Swift, a very common goddamn name for an Aarakocra. The parents were not very, unique with the naming structure of that one. The golden one, you know, is named Penelope. The little one, you know, the one that said you shouldn't have come here, the little one, you know, is named Tailwind. Again, not a very very unique name. The tiny one, you know, is Flit. And the vulture, you know, specifically, is Zephyr. All of them are relatively nice people. They were nice to you, but all of them are looking very worried at Soaring. And Yarrow, he's still throwing up blood, it looks like. It's been maybe 10-15 minutes. It's not constant throwing up blood, but it looks like there's still little bits that come out. The bucket's about maybe a quarter, maybe a little bit more, which is a good bit of blood for one time. As they bring over a rag and they help him wipe his beak off, as he just looks exhausted.
I'm guessing that is still way too little knowledge of what's going on to give any kind of prognosis or start thinking about a cure.
Yeah, you don't know what's going on. Octavio, he's a big guy. That's, like, for you, that would be a lot of blood. For him, it's not a lot of blood, but it's definitely more than should come out.
Yeah, it just gives a very worried look seeing that. Then a worried look over at Yarrow.
Yeah, Soaring wipes his face, takes a breath, looks to the side, sees you, Yarrow, glares.
He kind of has a moment where he flinches and like tries to pack up behind the oxen a little bit more. And then he takes a breath and he steps out.
Soaring looks a little surprised, but he just keeps wiping his face. Tailwind, who sees you, looks like, Jesus Christ, I told you to go. But he just rubs his face like, okay. Soaring looks, what do you want? Just go away.
He takes a deep breath and his eyes start to water up and he just kind of like rubs his face for a moment as like the tears are falling, but he's trying to keep himself focused. Hate me as much as you want. I deserve it. I'm not gonna pretend I don't, but please. Whatever is happening, whatever I did that's making this happen, please let me fix this.
Yeah, he clears. You can't fix it. I've gone to the doctor, and it's not fixable. It's a death scar.
And I'm friends with Zagreus, please.
Oh, you're friends with Zagreus. He coughs. What other surprises? Garland comes up and sits in front of you because you didn't acknowledge him that he did steppies, and he's like, "Why are you not acknowledging me?" And Soren just shuts up seeing Garland.
He's like,
Octavio,
I did the steppies.
Octavio sees that. Oh no! Okay.
Like, Garland's looking at you like a little sad, like, "I did steppies. Why are you not happy?" Everyone's just looking at, "Oh, it's a baby dragon."
Yeah, he kind of sees everyone's expression shifts, and he looks down, and he registers Garland. Finally, he's like, okay, that's very nice. Please, and just kind of like tries to like gently just kind of like corral him back behind him.
He does not move. He's just looking at you. Because normally you're like big and smiling and hugging him, and he's looking for that. And Soren looks up. "You have a baby dragon? So you did go to the school."
And he kind of looks down to the side a little bit. Yeah. And I, Droza chased another cat and destroyed the dining hall, and now I'm in debt to the school.
All right. Soren just looks at you. What does that have to do with anything? I've been here for, what, good month? I haven't seen you come around.
I wish I could have come sooner. That's why I sent the letter.
You wish you could have come sooner. And his feathers go down. You had to walk to get to Dracoda. You had to walk and take a boat. So why didn't you come back? You could have come back at any point while I lay dead and dying. And you couldn't have taken, what, a week to come back? You couldn't get lost in a forest if I dumped you and blindfolded you. You could have come back. I waited 2 months for you to come back. And you left me. And it made me think. You left the girl at that cult. You left the other girl you talked about. What, the one in the grove? Left her when things got tough, and you did it to me. When the going gets tough, Yarrow gets going. Isn't that right?
I cut Mountain out.
Oh, well that's great. You got her out. How long did it take you to get her out, huh? Someone finally kick you enough times to get that sad little puppy dog? He coughs again, more blood. Flit comes over. Okay. Good. Sit down, Soaring. Tailwind looks at boss man. No, he wants coughs up more blood. He wants to get all uppity saying he changed. He could have come back at any point. And he didn't.
Yeah, he looks down at the ground as more tears fall. No, you're right. I can try to pretend I was trying my best and trying to think it through, but no, I've been scared. I've been terrified, and you should be angry at me for it. And he starts trying to wipe some of the tears away. I deserve it.
kind of looks to the side. And for you to be a writer. You know, the funny thing is, I didn't care you were being a writer. I cared, but is it really? Me asking to marry you, and then you stabbing me in the heart with a vine? Did you tell your little friend that? Because he looks at Octavio. Because Octavio, you're small, but you can see you behind, like, in between the legs. You tell your little friend that? You tell him that I proposed to you, and then you stab me in the heart.
Yeah, Yarrow tenses up a bit, and he looks back at the ground and he puts his head down. He looks like he's about to say something and then stops himself.
Yeah, he coughs. Yeah, I'm angry at you. And yeah, maybe somehow a demigod doesn't have control over their powers. I get it. First 2 months, I got it. I waited and waited and waited while I couldn't breathe. I could barely sit up, coughing my head off, waiting for you to come back. Waiting for the person who said that he'd love me no matter what, and he'd stay by me, and he wanted to take care of me after I gave up all of my fortune to get him out of trouble with the law. Yeah, I waited and waited, and he coughed some more. Waited. And you never showed up. Then I get to Angador thinking maybe something bad happened to you. And I find out from this little guy called Pothos, you got your tail smitten by a Pecora named Clover and Cedar. So I guess you just don't really like ancient eras, huh? You just like being with other Pecora, because you'll stick around for them. You'll fight for them. You'll stand up for them. But you don't come here. And Garland looks. Bria looks up at you, Octavia, like, this is more than I signed up for. I'm a baby. Can I have another egg?
It's literally just
yeah.
like, finally, somebody's saying, okay, you're saying too much now.
Octavio just kind of look. His entire thing is worthless. Just looks down at Brio. We exchange that look, hands Brio the egg, and just kind of like slow. And Octavio just slowly starts moving like a little bit closer to Yarrow.
Yeah. Brio takes the egg. He's happy. Garland, by the way, doesn't understand the stuff behind him. Doesn't understand the yelling. He's still looking at Yarrow like, Uppies, I did good. I did the steppies. Where's my treat? So yeah, Octavio, could you roll me insight?
Inside the ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Here's my insight now. Okay. A little bit higher, I think, than what it was. Oh. 16.
That's good. Okay. Soren has a right to be upset against Yarrow for everything except what Pothos said. Everything after the Pothos comment, that's not fair. Before the Pothos comment, that's fair. But this is getting too personal. This is getting too aggressive. You need to step in.
Yeah. Octavio kind of like goes underneath like one of the cows and like steps right here. It's like, I feel like we're getting a little bit too personal here now.
He coughs. Who are you? And again, he's like coughing hacks. These aren't like little coughs. These are like wet, gut-wrenching coughs as he's looking paler. The bucket's gone from a quarter to close to half.
Name's Octavio. I'm a friend of Yarrow here.
He kind of looks at you. He looks to the side. don't have any business with you.
I realize that, but when I see a fellow bard struggling, I tend to try to make sure that they're left in a better spot than they were. Something Calpit once told me to do every now and then.
Yeah, funny you mention that. He looks up. You know Granddad?
Yeah, that's a long and complicated story in and of itself, but you have every right to feel the way you do towards Yarrow, except for the stuff that Poso said.
Really? So he hasn't been actually going out and fighting people, or at least snipping back about what happened when someone makes a comment about this clover. He hasn't been putting in the extra effort to be in a herd with Cedar. And he hasn't known where I am for most of September and didn't come to visit.
Here's the thing about Yarrow. It's less of him going towards them, it's more so them coming towards him.
Roll a persuasion.
Can I add a bardic to this?
Nope.
Damn it. Oh, my
You
persuasion's
want-
kind of good.
You'll need to save those anyway.
I have 5 of them. But fair.
Want to save.
More don't waste it.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, 9.
Nice try, buddy.
All right. Let's roll. Let's roll Soaring's charisma. Actually, no. Let's roll his wisdom. Boy's a little angry right now. Okay. Okay.
All right.
He seems to be listening.
I mean, to be fair, he fell in love with Yarrow on first sight too.
Yeah, he looks over at Yarrow, looks at you, Octavio. So what would you do? What would you do if you proposed to someone, took care of him for a year, didn't expect a yes, and then they stabbed you, killed you, didn't come back for 2 months when they knew how to get back? What would you do?
Octavio just kind of looks at the ground at that. He takes in a deep breath before saying, again, I'd be angry. I wouldn't deny that. Trust me, I've been in that position before. Of course, more so me being similar to what happened with Yarrow. But I just keep going. Trying to live in just sorrow or anger is not a way of living.
Yeah, that's a little hard when I keep coughing this up. Yeah, Tailwind gives him a rag. We don't really know what's going on. This is a really bad death scar. He
Again-
can't perform anymore. Octavio, roll me insight.
Do.
You get advantage because
14?
you're a bard.
Oh. 14?
Okay. That might part be why the issue is so bad. It's not just that Yarrow killed him. That's bad enough. But that's not the only thing. You're a bard. If you weren't allowed to perform music for the rest of your life, I don't think you'd be happy at the person who did that to you.
Yeah.
And intentionally or not, Yarrow has not only taken his life, but now that he's revived, taken his livelihood and taken the thing that makes him happy. So how else is he supposed to feel?
Yeah, he kind of decides, like, I get it. I really do. But when
We
Yarrow
can't.
says that he's
Tailwind looks. We can go to a doctor, but they just been giving him medication for it. So, I mean, and looks over to Soaring. Come on, boss. You kind of need to give him a chance. No, I don't. You were a little hard on the proposal. Look, we get it. Like, you were really, really happy, but you kind of were a bit aggressive. Horatio nods like, yeah. Swift goes, yeah. Penelope goes, to be honest, I probably would have kicked you in the balls or taken one away if you went that hard with me. Sorry,
okay.
scratches the back of his head.
Look, you don't...
Zephyr looks over. I admit the reaction of stabbing you was a bit extreme, but I can't blame Yarrow for being upset when you did go a little bit too hard on that proposal. Sorry, not.
Yarrow lifts his head a little bit, having studied himself, because he did not want to lose control of his emotions again, because this is how this whole thing fucking started in the first place. But he looks up. You don't have to forgive me or want me around or anything. I'm sorry for what I did to you, and I don't deserve for you to like me anymore. But please, if the doctors aren't helping or anything, let me call Zagreus here, get a proper diagnosis, and then maybe I can make something that can help. Maybe I can do something. Or maybe
It's a death scar. What do you... He coughs up more. Tailwind looks... Well, maybe he knows. I'm not gonna lie, boss. The doc's a bit of a quack. Soren gives him a glare. Tailwind sighs. Look. And he looks over to all of you. I admit. Look. Maybe it would be good for us to help. No, Soaring. Nothing has helped. They've got Zagreus. Maybe he can tell you what kind of death scar you've got. Look, we're running on fumes. We don't have anything left. Soaring scratches the back of his head. Yarrow, what you do see, because this is important, you do see in the carriage a bit. In the carriage on the bed is the letter you sent him unopened. Never read it.
Yeah, he sees that and then looks back. Did you not open the letter?
Why would I open a letter from someone who stabbed me?
You have every right to be angry at me for that, and I'm not gonna say that you can't hate me for that. But you know I would never have done that consciously. Or on purpose.
Alright, roll a persuasion.
It's like I'm not gonna tell you can't be mad about that, but for God's sake, stop blaming me like I did that purposefully.
Exactly. It's a tricky situation.
Yeah, that's a 17.
Octavia, you want to add a bardic?
Yeah, take a D6, Bardic. Take a D6. Is it a
Hopefully
D6?
get
Hold
higher
on.
than 2. Okay.
Whew.
So, there's a quietness that happened. There's a long pause. Soaring looks at you. Takes a breath. And Yarrow, he does try to stand up, and he wobbles and falls back down. It looks like he can't stand up as he's gripping where his chest and heart is.
Yeah, he makes a motion like he wants to go over, but he stops himself because he doesn't know if it's time to. And he looks over. Well,
Yeah, Tailwind comes over. Come on, boss. Come on, you're fine. Soaring actually looks really pale and sick.
at least help let me help stabilize you right now, and then if you don't want me to care for you, if you want to find somebody else, and he looks back to the letter, you don't even have to read it, but there's 10 sovereigns in there.
All of them whip their head to you, whip their head to Soaring. No one says anything except the tiny little sparrow one, Flit, looks to Soaring. You had 10 sovereign in that letter? Soaring looks, I didn't know. You could have opened, oh my celestials, and like going back and forth. Like they're very much unhappy.
Like,
so Soaring blinks, goes in, grabs the letter, looks uneasy, looks at you, opens the letter, takes the coin out, and because there's 6 of them, he hands each of them a sovereign, which they are very happy for. And he reads your letter. So let me actually get that letter up, unless you have it at your part, Yarrow, and then you can read it.
I actually do have it up right now, because I needed to remember if I did actually put the money in it and how much I put in.
Alright, go ahead, read the letter.
Oh boy. Do you want to change to a more somber song for this?
Yes, I am. I'm just
Okay.
saying, why don't you read the letter?
It just says sorry written in a different font over and over.
Sorry, sorry.
You're the one that wrote this for me.
I know.
I could just see it now. Yarrow, like, opening up his heart, Mabel just writing in different fonts. Sorry.
No, honestly, what it probably is it's just like Yara opening up his heart and fucking Maple's just sitting there, like, in their head being like, what a fucking wimp. Like...
Just wait until we get to the end of this letter.
What a fucking pussy.
To Soaring Light Feather. Actually, I should do this in Yarrow's voice.
Even more soggy.
Yeah. I don't know if you wish to hear from me again. I completely understand if you want nothing more to do with me after what happened. But I heard you were staying and performing on the island, and I couldn't live with myself if I never got the chance to say all this to you. I am sorry for everything. I never wished to hurt you, emotionally or physically. Even though the vine was from a flare of my magic, losing control like that does not excuse the harm it caused. I never wanted to part from you. You made me feel like I was finally enough, even if I still couldn't save the people that were counting on me. I know you wanted me to come with you, to stay with you and make every moment of your life as magical as you made mine. But my road is lined with raven feathers, and as hard as I try, I can't stray from it. It's why when we met, I was a single father. I was forcibly taken away from her too. Every single time, I find a place I want to stay and be happy. I am never allowed the joy that I wish so desperately for. No matter how hard I try to change the tune, my song is not as such. But still, amongst everything, our parting left a hole in my heart that weighs on me each day. I must see you again, even if it's for you to yell at me, or to pay me back tenfold for what I did. I deserve it. I won't claim that I'm owed anything from you. But whatever I can give back to you to repair the damage I've done, just name it. And if you wish to deny me another look upon you, and just wish to burn this letter and be done with me, please still accept what I've attached to it. Restitution for the money you lost for harboring an uncollared Bakura. If you wish to send me a response, please send it to the school. It will reach me there. I love you, Soaring. Yarrow. P.S. I may have accidentally brought into a polycule of other Pecora. I know you said before you're okay with me having other partners, but I feel bad not telling you that, and it doesn't mean I have moved on. Maybe I should put that in there. Mabel, please stop writing.
Ah!
They would have put that ending part for sure.
Perfect. Soggy as fuck.
Oh god.
Again, what I
So
put fucking
soggy.
response is Yarrow writing a letter about how Lorelai keeps dragging him away from the people he loves. The Lorelai kid he's making write it.
Soggy as fuck. Soggy as fuck.
I was
Okay.
just judging you for your letter etiquette, dude.
No. So, let me explain. Soaring reads it, and Octavio, Yarrow, as you can see, a lot of roles. A lot of mixed emotions. Reading it, Soaring does look at you. He looks at the letter. He looks at you. It looks like he needs time, and he takes some breaths. And if it shows how bad it's gotten, Soaring looks, Tailwind, could you? Yeah, got it, boss. And Yara and Octavio, you see a wheelchair getting pushed out as Soaring limps a bit into it. Looks like he can't walk right now.
Yeah, Yarrow looks away a bit. After all that, he is having a hard time looking him in the eye.
Yeah, but you do hear squeaks.
His ear flicks and he looks back.
Help me get fixed up, and then we'll talk. Okay, Squeaks?
Of course. Okay.
He doesn't look angry at you. He just looks tired.
Yarrow's gonna slowly start stepping out.
You do. He doesn't seem to stop you. Do you go behind the carriage?
Oh, you mean like where everybody is?
Sorry, not behind the carriage. Behind the, wheelchair.
He wasn't planning on moving Soaring. The first and foremost part of this is that I need to get Zagreus here.
Indeed.
So he was
The
moving
problem
out.
is-
Hmm?
I was gonna say, the problem is, you can definitely have Zagreus do that. You know it's easier to get Mabel. So you can either move him over to Mabel, or you can try to pray to him here.
It might take me some time to catch up with the group and everything. So I can at least attempt a prayer before I move him. That's what's going through his mind right now.
Mm-hmm. So, if you want to try a prayer, roll a religion.
Take another bardic.
We'll see. Religion actually is one of my better rolls. 16, or do I need the bardic?
Let me check. No, he's not coming right now.
God
He's
damn it.
not coming for you right now. You probably need Mabel.
He nods at that, and he looks to Soaring. Before I come over there, I'm gonna take you to one of my other teammates, Mabel. He's a grave cleric. He has a lot more medical knowledge than me, and he's, married to Zagreus. So if anyone can
Not.
diagnose and help, it would be them.
Yeah, I will say, Tailwind looks at Soaring for confirmation. Soaring is looking at you. And if this helps or not, he just nods like, yep, that's okay.
And he gives another nod back, and he keeps his head low and his ears down, but he walks over to go grab his wheelchair and start carrying him away, or bringing him away.
You do. The others seem to look at each other for a bit, and then they follow after you. Octavio, Garland does look at you two. However, Garland, as you start to walk past him, Garland lets out, to your surprise, Yarrow, a yarp.
Yarrow looks back at him for a moment.
This boy's still looking for praise for his uppies and his steppies.
I'm sorry, Garland. You've been doing a wonderful job. Do you
Yeah,
want
wags his tail.
Do you want me to put you on my back while we do this?
He actually does more steppies over to you, looks tired, looks at Soaring, sees the device, and then does uppies to Soaring. Soaring blinks, picks him up. Hefty guy, aren't you?
Yeah, we found him, in an underground restaurant where they were fattening him up to eat him.
Yeah, looks at you. Well, Lorelei definitely seems to like you bunch, huh?
I haven't even told you about the false Hydra yet.
Octavio just lets out
And
a
we
long
shift over to the
sigh. when Soaring says that, Octavio just lets out a long sigh.
Oh, I can give you a better ending for a scene shift on that.
Of course.
Oh boy, and he starts to kind of push him like down the path. How much do you know about Ocean's Point?
Well, my dad saved my mom from there.
Okay, you might be happy to hear the story then.
Probably. I will say, Yarrow, he's not as friendly. He's definitely keeping you at a distance, but it's better than him hating you, and you just wheel him off. To the guard group.
I can't wait to pull rank on people.
I
Indeed.
can also pull rank.
Oh my god, there are so many people here, what the fuck?
Why are they so
Oh my
tiny?
god, many much people.
Why are
There
they so
is many much
tiny?
I haven't looked. Oh, there are people.
They are so
So many
tiny
people.
because I need to put an emphasis, and I accidentally moved the tokens. Excuse me for a moment, I need to make you all a bit smaller.
Big.
You're gigantic. Shadow and fucking Mabel pulling rank. And then there's Ivy. Ready to kill it in a moment's
Ivy.
notice.
So, let me explain what happened. You all head off. It takes you again maybe about 20 minutes to walk over there. By the time you all get there, Octavio, Yarrow, you guys would still be talking to Soaring. When you get there, there are a protest. A lot of people like screaming that, you know, the police, like the guard, are stupid. They haven't done their job. How could they let a child result in this? Like screaming, demanding for justice. Many guards are screaming back, like, please, stay back. We're already over capacity. Fern, Gully is taking a break a little away. Fern looks at all of you, waves, gestures for you to come with her. She's trying to get you through the people. So who's going with Fern?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Mabel's
You're a
up
little
front.
more articulate. Yeah, you're a little more articulate. Just gonna push you forward.
Okay, Mabel's up front. Who's in the middle?
Mabel
Sure.
articulate?
Mabel's a
They're-
lot
they're-
more articulate than I am.
They're good in this type of environment and no other.
This
Yeah,
is
fair
such
enough.
dramatic music for what's happening.
So just to check, Ivy, are you in the middle or are you at the back?
I say we put Shadow in the middle, get a bit of muscle on.
Okay.
And then
So-
like Ivy at the rear, just hidden behind the bulk
Okay,
of these
baby.
two.
All right.
Okay,
Then
baby.
Ivy and Shadow, switch places, please.
Right. Wait, am I on top of Ivy? I'm on top of Ivy.
There's a lot happening.
This-
Sorry, I have to do that sometimes.
Nope, that's fair. Okay, 3. So 1, 2. That means Shadow. This is coming at you. As
Oh,
you
great.
all are trying to get through and make your way through the crowd, Shadow, a bottle gets hit, like, thrown at your head.
Yeah, she winces a little bit in pain before rubbing the back of her head as she continues walking. She's not feeling this.
Indeed. Fern sees this, whistles. Gully comes out and actually does a roar, which does silence the crowd and make them part. They can get as mad as they want. That's a almost great worm dragon. They don't want to mess with that thing. So, of course, you guys go in. Fern, like, looks back. Are you okay, dear? You need a little bit of healing?
Not really. She's gonna rub the top of her head just to make sure she doesn't.
There's a bit of blood.
She pulls her hand back and looks at it, sees the blood. Didn't hurt that bad, but alright, I guess I do need a little.
We'll clean that up when we get through. And she calls, pardon! And again, there's tons of people here. To explain what you hear, you see maybe 8 guard officers trying to deal with 40 people in this lobby area. And you hear everything from, ma'am, for the last time, your neighbor stealing your trash is not important right now. It's important to me. Okay, ma'am. Another one, sir, could you calm down and tell me what you saw? Yes, the rabbit has stolen the potions again. What are you talking about? And just chaos. Fur manages to get you through to this large magic area. What you see is a man in full plate armor on the other side stamps his staff, an opening comes through, and she's just shoving you 3 through. Go, go, go.
Yeah, just goes in.
Yeah. Fern looks like she's going outside, because again, you guys are in charge of this. You take care of it. And what you all see is these are the rest of the guards. They're basically working. They're trying to make reports. They're trying to do other stuff. None of them have dragons. Unlike the other offices of the Dragon Riders you saw in Autumn Thicket, this is a lot more dulled down. There's no, like, marble, it's wood. There's no great weapons. It seems pretty simple. So the guards come, like, he comes up. He looks to each of you. Bows his head. Captain Oleander, at your service. Takes off his helmet. You all see it's an elf.
Can I roll a history? Have I heard of him ever before?
You can.
Nine.
Willow, you think you heard something about Captain Oleander, but it's at the back of your mind. You being in Sovereign's Keep, every new captain has to go through a ceremony. So you think maybe it was before you became the Golden Stag you knew of a Captain Oleander. Shadow, you can roll history too, because you were the Black Hound. You know the stuff about the guards too.
Yay, my history. I forgot how shit it is. Also a 9.
9! You don't know. You have no idea who Captain Oleander is, so that could be a good thing. It means he's, like, hasn't done anything terrible, and that's great. Or it could mean his file got covered up. That could also mean it, but you have no idea. So Captain Oleander looks to all of you, looks to you, Ivy, because he sticks his hand out to Ivy first. Like, he looks like he bowed to the left side first. Now he's going to go over to the right side, and he sticks his hand out to you, Ivy. Baby.
I thought that's nice.
Do you shake it?
I just genuinely love a little bit here that this guy's like bows to Mabel, then turns to the active criminal. I want to shake your hand. I fucking kind of love that. But like,
He doesn't know.
no, I know he doesn't know. That's what makes it so much. That's what makes it funnier. Ivy will just shake his hand, like, yeah, like, shake.
Nods, sticks his hand out to you, Shadow. Because again, he bowed to all of you, mostly to the left side. Now he's going from right to left. Sticks his hand out to you, Shadow.
She won't shake his hand, but she'll do a curtsy.
That's different to do, but okay. And he sticks his hand out to you, Mabel.
Yeah, shake that. Nice to meet you.
I appreciate all of you coming here. Let us talk where there's not a possible riot gonna happen. And he leads you back here.
Right. Yes, we go.
Okay. So you go. He looks. Right. I am very sorry for all of you coming here. I appreciate all of you being here. I don't assume future riders know much about guard duty stuff, but I appreciate the help.
Some of
Just
us
nod
are aware
slightly.
of guard duties.
Oh. Two of you been guards before?
You can say that, yeah.
Okay. That's good to know.
I was just gonna glance around while these two are chatting with him. Like, just have a look around the area.
What you can see, Ivy, roll me a perception.
Oh my god. First roll. Here we go. Two. With a 4, that's 6.
So you don't notice much but the obvious, which is they seem to be overworked somehow. Like, somehow these guys seem overworked, which is confusing because this doesn't look like a bad stuff. This doesn't look like a bad setup place. They've got enough people, but for some reason they look absolutely overworked.
Gears are spinning in Ivy's head already. She's just sort of glancing around. Weird question. How well off do a lot of the people in here look?
The guards?
Like, yeah, just the guards in general. Is there anybody that stands out
Oh,
looking a little fancier?
No. All of them look, if anything, under fancy, under the average. They look tired, they look exhausted, their equipment looks out of date. It does not look good.
Hmm. And this fancy handshaker in front of us, he looks pretty underwhelmed here.
He looks definitely underwhelmed. He looks like he's got very old armor. Fancy looking old armor, but old armor. So it's not new. He looks to all of you. Yeah, this has not been a fun time. So I greatly appreciate. Admittedly, I was hoping for more guards, not riders, no offense, but we'll make it work.
None taken.
Sorry, when you have to deal with everybody saying riders can do your job 10 times better, it gets a little annoying.
Well, then don't suck at your job.
That's what Willow's thinking. That's why I laugh.
I mean,
Shadow's just sitting here, sounds like a you problem in her head.
I mean, could you do your job better?
Oh my god, Ivy.
He actually looks at you. I like you. I like you. No, it's fair. As much as I hate that the riders get funding, it's fair.
Wait,
I'm not saying this is Ivy, this is me. Above game. Ivy is laughing her fucking ass off because she's like, yeah, you guys could do your jobs better, because I know how shitty you are.
Yes. Hey,
Oh,
look.
God.
I'm not speaking for most guards. There's just some tension between the riders and the guards. I mean, when you see thousands of golds going to riders and then barely enough for us, it gets to you. But we were not expecting this to happen in the town. This is way above what we normally have to deal with.
do you know about what happened?
Yeah. And it could be some of my men. It could not. I don't know. I don't know if someone stole our armor. I don't know if it is one of my crew. I don't know. I have no idea.
Do you know
So you have
literally
no
anything
trouble with
about what
this?
happened? Yeah, that too.
First Willow, and then Ivy.
Just 'cause- so you don't know anything about what happened?
I know what happened. I just meant when we got reports, it was a guard who killed a dragon. We've had a giant shit show outside for days. That's why we immediately were calling for backup.
Hmm.
Ivy?
And you've had like looks around at the stressed work environment, like a perfect work environment. There's not been any troublemakers, no arguments, no heated
we've
discussions
had
of the sort.
Look, I'm gonna be quite honest. Most of us consider what we do in Dawn 4 geriatric work. We have dementia patients walking out, we have to deal with that. Normally we get 1 to 2 wellness checks called in, and about a quarter of the time they end up being dead. We have to deal with somebody stuck in the road because their hip's not good. That's what we deal with. We barely deal with theft or vandalism. We barely deal with anything. We sometimes have an issue with the tent cities, fighting over food and alcoholism. We deal with that. We even deal with the... He kind of takes a breath. Lovely racism from some of our really old members of town. But we've never dealt with this. We are very unprepared for this.
Fair, but that doesn't answer my question.
We've had fights before. We've had some people who don't agree with what I do, or other people in the department leave. We've had people say that they got a promotion and F you, I'm going to Sovereign's Keep. We've had somebody say that, oh, Lord Mistborn has requested their absence, and then we don't see him. We've had issues. We've especially had 2 guards recently do this, but if I'm being honest, there's a few suspects I have, but nothing terrible.
Well, we have
Yeah,
to
start.
exhaust every lead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Ivy first, then Willow?
Well, I mean, it's like, oh. And then she has like this whole reaction, and then she's like, well, we have to exhaust every lead, so you could give us a list.
The thing is, I don't think they're good people to talk to. That's the problem. Because I'm 99% sure it's just a little bit of prejudice in the town.
Looks at Shadow. Looks at the back of Shadow's head. Considering how a little bit of prejudice has led to my friend getting a bottle thrown at the back of their head,
Yeah,
I think we need to exhaust every single avenue.
Yeah, he walks over to you, Shadow. Man, why don't we get you looked at, huh?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm seeing numbers fine. Like,
Yeah, no. He actually pulls out a med kit. He looks over. No glass shard, but he does like dab a little bit of antiseptic on to clean it out. And then he gives you a health potion. That should do it.
Fucking Shadow
gives
says,
me
"I
a
see
nod.
numbers fine," and fucking Willow looks at her like, "What?"
And that's why I had her do the wait afterwards.
Indeed.
Yeah, she
Looks,
gives a nod, uncorks the bottle, and just starts drinking.
the person everyone out there is telling us it might be, and I'm not saying it isn't, I'm just saying I don't want to jump to conclusions, is Lysander the heretic.
He sounds fun. Goes back to
Quite an
drinking.
That's
epitaph.
That's not the name I give him, that's just the name I have that everyone's calling for. Lysander is a dragon rider who lost his dragon. Ever since, he picks fights, he gets angry, he gets pushy, he makes people feel bad, and he's made some pretty terrible claims, and I don't want to deal with him, admittedly.
Well, from the sounds of it, if he's a dragon rider who lost his dragon, he might be suffering from that, if I'm correct. I know that affects the
He
mental state.
could. I'm not saying it's not. He just has been saying nonsense.
Like what?
Right.
First off, he's saying Ulysses is a false god. The sovereign isn't who he says he is. And the worst one, burn the stars. I don't know why he's saying that, but he's been
Oh, how
saying it for
horrendous.
years.
Shadow slowly starts to look at Mabel.
I will say the minute that he said heretic, Maple was like, "It's not this bitch. This bitch is up my alley."
Indeed. Roll a history, please.
The sovereign's the false god. Okay, this guy's on the level.
Okay, this guy's chill.
Hey,
This guy's goaded with the sauce.
This still going.
let's,
18.
let's be fair to the cops. Not everybody who hates Ulysses could be a decent person.
Okay.
You want to say that?
Ivy
again?
Couldn't finish that
and
one, could ya?
Shadow? Ivy and Shadow, please roll a history on the phrase burn the stars.
It sounds like a bitchin' song title.
I will say this, this was inspired by a Warrior Cats animatic that I saw a very long time ago that I really liked. I'm not taking any credit for this.
I reiterate, sounds like a bitchin' song title.
Indeed. Burn the stars is basically a phrase that means denounce the Celestials. To say burn the stars means that the Celestials should be cast out from the sky. It's a very not good thing to say. It is a very, very bad phrase to say. He looks. Anyway, the day, which was yesterday, when we found the baby dragon, or when the town found the baby dragon, Lysander started coming out more the days prior. He helped work for the guard for a period of time. He has our armor. And now he's apparently claiming that this department killed the baby. And then he claims the riders killed the baby. And then he claims everybody killed the baby. And we don't have Lysander. He went back to his house. We're letting him be. I'm not touching him, but yes, he's the highest priority now. And people want us to take him away. Many of the riders want that. Technically, people here have had issues. I'm not saying there isn't a problem here, but at this point, we're overcrowded, overstaffed, and understaffed, and all of our cells downstairs are filled with people who are angry. They're not getting charged, we're just detaining people who've been a little bit more violent. Speaking of which, we aren't gonna go out there and arrest whoever threw the bottle, because I don't suppose you saw who that was.
No, and quite frankly, I don't want you to either.
Nods. Speaking of which, I was told you're Team Wildstar, right?
Yes.
There is a witness we have here. 2 witnesses, in fact. I'm interrogating one. And you see he actually pulls out a brass knuckle. Considering what he got charged for, I'm allowed to use a bit more tactics, considering he bit my hand today. He's the guy you guys arrested in Cavistar. The one who was cooking dragons, was it?
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Wait a little bit here. I'm gonna go give him his water and food and get him set up for an interrogation. Wait here. And he
Don't
turns
get
and
bitten.
walks. I won't. He walks, opens a large stone door, slams it, and again, you may all interact. I need to grab something. Yarrow and Octavio, you two will probably be here very soon.
So, are we in agreement that that last Sander guy might not be the person who did anything?
Don't
Oh, he's
say
up.
it in here.
I'm saying it quietly to us, and only us.
Right?
Regardless. This just seems complicated.
Mm. I'm just gonna have another actual, while he's gone, just another decent look around the area again.
Hmm.
Is there anything unique that sort of stands out?
I think she's gone, babe.
Yeah,
Oh.
she stepped away for a second.
Ah!
Dead.
I have momentary amnesia.
I
That is my excuse, and I'm rolling with it.
fucking love you, you goofball.
I love me too.
No, fucking. Willow's also looking around, but like more nervously.
Oh. She kind of looks over to Willow. This is going to take me a while to get used to. I'm
It's
so
gonna take me
sorry.
a while. It's my character.
I'm just
She's gonna
imagining Warwick
extend-
Davis.
She'll extend her tail out in front of them and look at him.
Okay,
While
I'm
hold
back.
on to it.
Hmm?
My tail to help keep you calm.
No, I'm okay.
Right.
All right, so I heard somebody needed to roll a perception check.
Oh yeah, Ivy was just gonna have another like actual intense look around,
Okay.
just to see if
Do you wanna roll
anything unique
perception?
stands out.
Do you want to roll perception to see around the area, or do you want to roll insight to look at the people?
Let me just have a quick look and see what modifies better. Insight to look at the people.
Okay. Who's looking at the people? Who's looking at the items? You can also look at neither if you would prefer.
I'm looking for a specific thing.
All right, what's up?
And
Can I see if any of these desks are Jamie's? Because they're fucking freaking out a little bit.
You may.
can I assist?
So we have perception for Jamie's desk. Ivy, you're rolling insight on the guards.
Yeah.
Go
Can I
ahead.
assist Willow.
I get help. 24.
Okay. So first and foremost, it looks like out here are the basic detectives. Down this hall, there are plaques and looks to be other things on doors that specifically say this person has this thing. So down that way, you see one that says Captain Jamie Avarice.
I just want to find his desk so I can break his shit, if I'm honest with you.
There. Maybe after. Needs a bit of time.
Once the mission's over, I'm breaking into here and breaking all his shit. Anyway.
Indeed. Ivy. Most of the people look okay. Most of them look fine. There are some that don't look okay. A lot of the elves look like a little annoyed. Some of the, like, one of the dwarves looks at you a little off, but just keeps working. But there's one of them that's looking fidgety. This guy. He's looking fidgety. He's looking uneasy.
Hmm. Like, uneasy being here or uneasy because of the energy of the space?
You don't know. He just looks uneasy. It could be something's going on. It could, however, be it's just that there are people here screaming. You don't know.
I'm gonna walk up to him.
Okay, go ahead.
He just walks up to this guy.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Beside, I will say, as you walk up, beside you see there's a little picture of what looks to be a small tabaxi girl. There's a stuffed toy and a few little baubles and such. But he looks up. Oh, yes, ma'am. Is there anything you need?
I was more just checking if you was okay. You look very uncomfortable. Are you alright?
Oh, as a guard of this city, it's my duty to protect you. No worries.
Okay. It's not really what I asked, but alright.
You're not supposed to worry about me. I'm supposed to worry about you.
Headphones died. Bear with me 1 second.
No worries. Shadow and Willow, do you guys want to come up and talk to him as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Headphones back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ivy, Willow, and Shadow come up to you as well. Looks like they're following your lead.
I understand that you're here to... Sorry, I just got a very loud battery low warning. Even though it's plugged in directly to the mains. But
Fair enough.
while I understand that you're here to protect us, clearly something's bothering you. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. Just a lot, you know?
What is?
Yeah. You see a lot of things here, especially with all the stuff going on.
The stuff?
Kind of gestures to the people. You see one of them like smashing their fist on the table, pointing at an officer who looks very overwhelmed. That I just got off duty from that.
I would shake anybody up.
He nods. But shift will be over in a few hours and I can go see my girl.
Oh, is that her?
She comes down and he smiles. Yeah. There's her. A little blackberry.
I'm happy for you.
He smiles. He looks over to you, Shadow, and you Willow, who comes over. Nice to meet you both too. You all together?
Yeah, we're a part of Team Wildstar.
Oh, writers. I remember when I tried to be a writer.
Oh, you tried to be a writer?
Yeah, a lot of guards tried to be. We, some of us got to third year, but third year's pretty hard. It's a really, really big intelligence test, and well, if you don't have the intelligence for it, it makes it really difficult to pass.
Sorry, just a question. How many people here are people that flunked out?
He looks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He kind of counts 1, 2, 3. 2 back there. No. 10. 10. I'm pretty sure 10. Maybe 15.
Well, they must be pretty chuffed that they've got some riders helping them out, right?
Not really. To be honest, I think they're just angry at some of the funding that got cut from our department.
Oh, what funding got cut?
New locks on the back door. We asked for about a sovereign to get the locks fixed up, but the funding went back to the school. Something about he kind of flips through his reports. priceless artifacts at Dracodale Academy were damaged, taking funding from other departments to fix it up. And he puts it down.
Womp womp womp.
I don't know what it was about. The department's just angry. I mean, he kind of shrugs. I want to go back to be a writer. I just don't think I'm smart enough for it.
That's how you are. Next time you try, I'll put in a word for you.
That's not how it works. The test in 3rd year is a 1,000-page test. You have to, on those 1,000 pages, is one question each, and you have to write a really good answer each time. It's like, what would you do in this situation? If you don't get 80%, you don't make it. It's hard. But I'm okay. Maybe in another year or two, but he kind of smiles at the picture. I got Blackberry now. I don't need to be a writer. I'm her hero.
That's honorable.
He smiles.
Quick question, DM.
Yes.
I can see a certain person is back up at the top of the room.
Oh, I just forgot to move the token.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's what I wanted to check. I wanted to check if he just come back or like some shit. And, like...
Well, that's
Okay,
the funny
that's fine.
thing. He seems fine with you. But as soon, like, Oleander hasn't come back up yet. But he does look at you. If I'm being honest, I don't agree with the captain and Lysander. I know that's who the town wants to punish, but I don't think it's him.
Obviously not. He's the smartest person in town.
Right.
That's
Like-
fucking Willow right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Like now this guy knows what's up.
Like, he starts to count on his fingers. He's loud, he's rude, he calls me a shithead every time he sees me, he throws fruit at us. He's not a good guy, but he's not a kid murderer. Despite what they say about dragon riders and when they lose their dragons, he's not the murdering type.
Mhm.
Do you have
He
any
does
ideas
smile.
for this?
He kind of looks around. I don't know. The problem is, Domford's really hard to, well, keep in check. A lot of people come and go. You saw all the tents outside. A lot of stuff can happen.
Well,
He does look uneasy. Before he can speak more, Captain Oleander comes up. The guy looks over, sees him, and then goes right back to work.
Yeah, Ivy just sort of leans back in his head and says, "Hope you fish up, fish up. Ah, the hope you fish up.
fish up.
Fish up." Fans, I want a fish up shirt.
No.
Just his
No.
persona saying fish up.
Yes, but no, she sort of leans back in this casual conversation way of like, "Oh, I hope you get to finish up soon and get to see your daughter."
He smiles. And we can roll something. Ah, that makes sense, buddy. Okay. He does look to you, Ivy. He pats your shoulder, passes you. You can feel something in between your paws.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Oleander is about to speak. We're going to step outside for real quick. Octavio, Yarrow, you have pushed Soaring here. There's a huge crowd. Fern is outside, sees both of you, wondering where you two were. Gully lets out another roar. This time, the group understands a split, and you guys get a clean way through until the entrance where people are pushing and shoving. Yarrow, they do kind of back up and shove into the wheelchair, which almost sends Soaring flying.
Yeah, no, Yarrow kind of like gets in front, like, and pulls out his shield as kind of like a pusher. It's like, hey, everyone, back away, back away.
Yeah. Fern's blowing a whistle. Others are too. They try to let you through. Mabel, Shadow, Ivy, you all see, again, Yarrow is pushed and shoved. Octavio, you're stepped on, like your tail stepped on.
Ow.
Mabel, Shadow, Ivy, you see Fern's having trouble this time. The baby dragons are trying to run around their legs. Garland's looking scared. Brio's snapping. They need help.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over.
Yeah, Octavio's basically using the concerto he got yesterday to just make like the loudest like train whistle type noise as possible. So
You are? Ivy, Mabel,
yes,
or Ivy, Willow, do you two want to help?
Yeah, they're gonna turn to Captain Oleander and be like, 1 sec, and go over.
They do. Captain Oleander stamps the staff, so there's an opening for you all to go through.
I'm gonna fucking howl to basically signify to everyone, fucking move.
They do, except everyone's getting more angry. And again, you hear like the guards did it, the riders did it. You see like somebody who looks like a rider looks mad. They swing at somebody who looks like they're from the tent area. Key ducks, and then it punches you in the face.
Can I stop getting hurt?
So here's the thing. That's when the guards start to run out. They start to basically just shove people. They shove people. They lock the door. It's finally quiet. Quite a few of them look like they got punched or hit. Some of them make complaints, muttering to everybody here, like, of course it's the effing citizens, or yeah, of course it's a tent group. Like, you know, another group says, riders said that they could handle it. They couldn't even handle this. Of course, Octavio, Yarrow, Soaring, you get through. Let me move your tokens over 1 second.
I should move.
yeah.
I would
Octavio's
also
check-
love to say, Soaring's group did not come through. They're not chancing this.
I do not
That's
blame
fair.
them.
Yeah, no fair. Yeah, Octavio's checking on the dragons to see how they fared during the entire thing.
Brio looks like he got kicked a bit as you see him kind of shaking, looking very scared. Before you do anything, however, Garland, who also got hurt a bit, actually like hobbles over and leans against Brio, who hisses and goes, leave me alone! Garland stops for a second and just goes, stop hugging me! Stop touching me! And here's the funny thing. Garland looks at that and then just lays down. Brio calms a bit and also lays down. Then Garland moves over. Brio seems fine. And he doesn't flop on him. He just leans against him. And Yarrow and Octavio, Garland just leaning against him. You see Brio looking like snarling and angry and just slowly calms down. And he just looks down. Thanks. Garland just wags his tail.
Congrats, your in-laws.
Yeah, Yarrow's letting that happen because the dragons seem to have this under control with each other, and they just looks down to Soaring. Are you okay? Did anyone hurt you?
Yeah, funny enough, you look down at him, he's got a black eye.
Let me just, and he's gonna start welling up his magic and reach a hand down.
Yeah, funny enough, Soren goes, yeah, no, don't do that. Makes me cough more blood.
Okay.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, he takes his hoof back and dissipates the magic.
Yeah, that's part of the reason we've been going to an apothecary.
It's a good thing I've been getting better with medicine. Mabel, do you have a second?
Yeah, they're looking at this. They're already fucking fascinated.
Yeah. First off, everybody, Soaring looks at all of you like he is tired. He goes,
Willow.
"Aye, sorry." Sorry, yeah, Willow. He looks at all of you, looks tired. "Aye, sorry for snipping before. Name Soaring. Hi." He coughs a bit more blood.
You're fine.
Yeah, Willow goes over. I'm assuming that's a death scar.
I think. I don't know.
Can I roll medicine?
You can roll medicine.
I will give you. Well, I don't think I have
Oh.
to give you advantage, but
I'll roll it anyway. 25.
That's either a really serious death scar or something else is wrong. Because it could just be a really bad death scar, but they're not usually that violent. Maybe he had like a really violent death, but that seems off.
Yeah, they blink. No, that doesn't seem like a death scar to me.
Soaring blinks. Me coughing up blood does not seem like a death scar to you.
They're not usually that violent.
Good to know.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, they suck to live with, but usually not to this degree.
Doctor said it was how I died, probably.
How did you die?
Blanks. I proposed to him, points at Yarrow, and then he shot a vine through my heart and lung.
Okay.
You know the thorn vines that I've learned to control when we fight? I lost control and something stronger than that came out. When my magic was still surging.
Interesting. Is there anything else I can roll?
You can roll a religion to call Zagreus here, because the thing is, you're still a very young cleric. The only way you could see what that death scar is if Zagreus looked at him.
Or you had an
I see my
autopsy.
advantage.
Or you had an autopsy,
Let's just
but
kill
then
him.
Soaring has to be dead.
Just kill Soaring. You don't need him anyways,
just-
right?
Let's just kill him, and then I'll revive him again, and then my revivals don't have death scars, so then he'll be fine. But
Actually, that. Oh my god, that's actually a wonderful idea that I'm thinking about it. If you do
No,
an
it
autopsy,
can't.
no, hold on,
Soaring!
hold on. Listen. If you do an autopsy, and then fix up the body a certain way before revival, you could hypothetically control the death scar.
Not
That
doing
is
this.
kind of true.
I'm not
That's kinda
saying we
true.
should, and I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying that's something that somebody could do, and that's interesting.
16, continuing.
16, I'm calling my husband.
Yeah,
Oh,
unlike
husband?
you, Yarrow, I don't need to roll a dice. Very quickly, flying through, the other guards freak out because it's goddamn Zagreus. They freak out, they get their weapons. Zagreus just lands happily on your shoulder, Mabel. He lets out a little, almost pigeon coo as he nuzzles into you.
Yeah, just pats him. Just kind of pats him a little bit. And then looks at Soaring and goes, does he have a death scar or no?
Soaring, I will say, looks, I would love to say, freaked out looking at Zagreus.
Ever just see
Yeah,
the god
fucking-
of death?
Willow waves their hand a little bit and goes, oh shit, she's not coming for you.
Looks.
He's not here for you.
Okay. Okay. Who's he for then?
I'm
No
married
one.
to him. He's here because I asked him to come here.
Your what?
This is Willow. This is the person I was telling you about.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Just looking at you, Yara, like, who are you spending time with? Jesus Christ. No, but what he
They are
does,
a weird little guy.
Yeah.
They do be
I
a
will
little
say
guy, though.
this. Captain Oleander looks stunned. He's also backing up. Zagreus flicks his feathers. Besides a lot of death I can feel here. And he kind of looks at you, Mabel, and the fact I was having time with Henriette.
Oh, sorry.
Flaps his wings, looks. His eyes shine black, like voidless little onyxes, as Soaring looks more freaked out. And then Zagreus, like, moves his head back surprised, blinks, and looks. Huh. Who revived you? Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Big scary god of death. Who revived you? Alder? Yeah. Okay, that explains a lot. As Zagreus like hops from one foot to the other on your shoulder, Mabel. That explains a lot.
Oh, is that what Summer did? Oh, okay.
No, he's got a tree sapling in his lung.
What?
Huh.
He's got a tree sapling in his lung. I don't think Alder cleaned the wound. So, since his is connected to plants, if there was a bit of plant in there and he was repairing it, there's a tree sapling in his lung.
Yeah, that'll do
Okay,
it.
then we just have to get it out, so it's not actually a death scar.
I mean, he does have a death scar, asthma, but
Well, like, not
Yeah.
this, though.
not. I would love to say, hold on, I have to roll wisdom for Soaring, because still, got a death right there. Okay, he's still freaked out. He's holding on. He's still freaked out. Soaring blinks. I have a tree in my lung. Yeah, you do. I have a tree in my lung. Zacharias looks at you, Mabel. Is he like hard of hearing, or like, am I not saying it right, or?
I think he's freaked out.
Ah. Soaring blinks. What? Oh, very simple. The roots are digging into your lungs and eating them. Yeah. I would love to say. Zagreus blinks. Soaring blinks. Soaring just blinks some more. Cool. He passes out.
Okay.
I guess that is a little bit shocking. That's probably my fault, though. Okay, so if its roots are digging in, then it's not as easy as just removing it. So you'd have to make it wither first, so it would let go of the lungs first.
I mean, you could kill him and then take the root out. Do you want him alive?
Yes.
Yeah, I've performed surgery before.
Yeah, but have you opened up a living person's lungs before?
No, but I can learn.
That's not okay.
Zagreus looks of you. I mean, that's your only option.
I don't think you guys realize how much medicine is, oh, well, I guess I'll learn right now. Out of character, the surgery I had to be the nurse for, where the doctor spent 2 hours before the surgery watching YouTube videos on how to amputate a toe. Anyway.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There was an entire Simpsons episode where the entire point of it is that Homer needed to get an operation, and they had to go to, like, Dr. Nick, the doctor who doesn't know how to do anything. And Lisa had to yell, because she had done research to not be scared, had to yell at him on the operating table of what to do. But Yarrow kind of, like, sits there, it's like, okay, but wait. Hold on. Okay, I have a weird thought. The tree is another living creature. Yeah, it's digging into him, but it wouldn't be a part of him. So hypothetically, if we cast a spell on him, that would only target him and it wouldn't target the tree. Meaning if we did something to alter his shape or put him into a form where he wasn't solid, the tree could hypothetically fall out?
No, like if you alter his shape, the tree will explode his lung.
But I mean, like a gaseous form or something.
I'm not sure. I mean, like, it's not growing. Like, he can't actually grow in his lungs. It's just kind of like settled root, I think. So, like, if you get the roots out and clear that. And he looks over to Mabel. I mean, that's probably your best bet, unless a doctor is, like, good with that, but I don't know any doctors good with that.
Will just looks up YouTube tutorials on how to do it.
They know anatomy.
Willow should have come with us to the ROM last weekend. In the art exhibit, there were actual, like, illustrated books from the Renaissance where people were learning anatomy and doing surgery and stuff.
Yep.
Like they were the first encyclopedias, and all the medical diagrams were done by like artists.
They're just like, hey.
Gotta love Renaissance men.
Okay. Gods, we have the mission right now. He looks back to everyone else. Would you mind doing? I still don't know exactly what's going on, but if there's information gathering could you four do that, and me and Willow will do this?
Right.
Again, I don't want to be too distracted from this or pull too much of us away, but
Yarrow. You're fine.
okay. And he turns back, and you're okay with that, Willow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, very quietly, just Jiro. I don't really want to be here anyway.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Maybe let's, like, I don't know if there's a hospital or maybe a temple, or if we should just go back to the inn.
Just nods.
Or if there's a place here for us to do it.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So, you do know there is an apothecary near here. So you could see maybe if they'll help.
The main thing is we need a big enough open space to do a surgery.
That's fair. I will say the apothecary probably does have that. Me as the DM knows it has that.
All right. Then probably a good idea, because if we need extra, like, medicines or herbs or, like, alchemicals to do the surgery, because I don't know if you're totally stocked to do a surgery right now.
Don't need a lot. As someone who is set up for surgery, you don't need as much as you think you do.
Just
you
in a
need the
sterile
tools
field.
in the way to sterilize them.
Yeah.
Which an apothecary would probably actually have alcohols and agents that would be strong enough to sterilize. Yeah, let's go to the apothecary.
Do the
Dear
apothecary.
God.
Me going to the apothecary. Do you have alfaxalone?
I
You
need
have
100
propofol.
I need 100% pure alcohol. Would you like some
Do you have
dwarven
10 mg
fireball?
per mil propofol?
Here's the question: is modern medicine a thing in fucking Trothar or not?
Kind of.
Ew,
It's more
medicine.
Victorian medicine.
So they don't have fucking propofol.
That's
here.
worse.
Well, the good news is
No,
you've also
so-
got a druid with you, so, like, the removing the tree once I can get in there and get to the tree is probably going to be easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Victorian medicine, they'll just slap me if I'm sick and say I have hysteria.
Yeah.
Sweetheart.
What?
He has nostalgia. Kill him.
Nostalgia? How old do you think I am?
Lay one hand on him, and I will show you the wrath of God.
It's just
For people who do not know, nostalgia used to be a mental illness. Anyway.
Don't worry,
Hi.
Storing's gonna get surgery from the world's most mentally ill cleric.
Well, that
And
means you're the
Yarrow
most
will be
qualified.
there.
And Yarrow will be there.
Well, that means you'll be the most qualified.
ah,
All right.
DM,
So-
because Ivy doesn't really care about that person, can I stay and watch the interrogation?
You can! That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know is who is staying for the interrogation. And
It's the image of Ivy looking at Willow like, good luck, bestie, anyway. Like, walks off.
Yeah,
I will
basically.
say, actually, because
Anyway.
I think this is important, it's probably best to wait for the interrogation, then go do the surgery. Because it's great you guys found Soaring, but he'll probably last another night. The problem is that this needs to be done now by all of you. So probably what I'd say is do this, and then one of you guys can go get a tavern room set up, the others can go to the apothecary.
Soaring is just gonna be sitting here like, what the fuck?
I
There's a
mean,
tree
he's
inside
safe in a
me.
guard place.
He's
There's a
also passed
tree
out right
inside
now,
me.
and Yarrow doesn't particularly want him to wake up while he's not there.
Yeah.
That's fair.
We were just dragging Soring along.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which I will say, Zagreus
Come
looks
on,
to
Soring,
you-
let's go interrogate a guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably not.
Tonto's my turn with
Let's
the
go watch
sword.
this man tenderize a criminal.
I'm marrying you.
And people at home, yes. I am that fucking weird.
Indeed. So, for this fun little bit, what I will say, what I will say, because this is very, very fair, Oleander looks up. The civilian can stay, but we have to go now.
Right, sorry.
Is that fair? All right. Okay, so I have to change the music because it's not gonna be fun what you all see.
Vulcan was joking, Sid.
oh boy.
No, it wasn't. I know what this is an allegory for. I know what I'm getting into.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So-
I do not stand for him.
So Captain Oleander leads you guys down, and the stairs are pretty quiet until you get halfway down the spiral, and then you hear a lot of like beating on like beating god dang large bars and stone doors getting shot down, or not shot down. I realize for some reason Roll20 decided to make these guys frickin' massive. Excuse me a moment, because my little brain will not let me relax until that's fixed.
I
we go.
went down the
Roll
stairs
20,
and
quality
grew
product.
3 sizes.
No.
Roll 20. It's
Um,
a quality product.
Nah, that was probably my computer. It has been really weird as of late. It does need to get replaced, but I think it just needs a little time right now. No, so what you see is, again, there's a lot of people unlike Ocean Point, where these were very terrified people, some of them are scared. Most of them, however, are angry. They're screaming, they're yelling. Again, many of them are like down with the guards. Some of them are like down with the riders. They're not happy. Oleander calls back, keep away from the middle. Or like, keep away from the sides, stay in the middle.
And pay no attention to the cameos.
Ta.
Wait, what other
Indeed.
cameos are in here?
Mostly from Hidden.
Ah. Sorry, my computer just kicked me out of the Roll20, so I'm having to get back in.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so
What are you doing in here?
Steam's in there too.
yeah, so
I just see Todd. I'm like, what the fuck are you
Todd?
doing here?
Wait,
This
Todd is
dude.
in your...
It's him.
Oh, dude. Are you from Divide and Conquer? Because it's been a bit.
Dave's in there too.
Yeah, Dave's there.
I just love fucking Ashura from Ashura's Wrath is in there.
no, what I was going to say, do you all want to hang around here, or are you just going quickly, as Oleander showed you?
Quickly, 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 quickly. Do
Okay,
not want
so
to
quick,
be
quick,
here.
quick, quick, quick. All right, so you go quick, 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 quick. As you go quick, 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 quick. Again, a lot of people are screaming. They're trying to hit the door really hard. And then you guys get down to a set of cells. A lower level that you can smell blood in. However, Yarrow, when you get down there, Garland, who's been in your arms the whole time, because he can't walk that far, suddenly is scrambling and trying to get out of your arms real quick.
Whoa, 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 what's going on? What's happening?
Any of you can roll a history.
History. Nice.
Oh, I think I know what's happening.
Okay, 13, 10, 21, 22. This is pretty easy. Like, most of you have already got it. Yeah. All of you kind of realize that Garland can probably smell the guy. It could be the blood. It could be the other stuff, but he didn't freak out with the blood before. He can probably smell the guy. The guy who was trying to turn him into a meal. He probably doesn't want to go anywhere near that guy. So that's why Garland's just trying to get to the ground. And when he does, he just is looking terrified and shaking.
Yarrow leans down and pets him gently. Okay, you don't need to go near him. It's okay. You're safe. You're safe. Okay?
He shakes, he whines. Octavio, Brio, who's been walking slowly by you, suddenly turns and looks at that, looks at you, looks at that, looks at you. Fine. And he jumps down. Like he jumps a little close. And he pushes against Garland. Big baby. And he just leans against him and Garland stops shaking.
Yeah, Octavio just gives us a big smile at that. That's my boy.
Alright. Do you all move into the interrogation room?
Yippee!
Yep.
Okay. This will be the last scene before we head in. Everybody here! This is that interrogation room!
Oh boy.
Oleander walks in. The half-dragon again, who is a white and blue half-dragon, looks up at all of you, glares a bit, sees Oleander, and then looks scared. Oleander, who starts to pick up a flail that's got some blood on it, starts to wipe it a bit. Right. So, we gonna talk about what happened in Cavister? Or do I need to beat a little bit more into you? He doesn't say anything.
But he surrendered. I thought he was being compliant.
Yep, like I said, until he bit me and hasn't talked. The half-dragon doesn't look at him as he just looks aside. Hasn't told us who his boss is, hasn't told us anything.
So he was being cooperative and then just one day he bit you out of nowhere? Or
Not.
Yarrow blinks for a second and he looks at the Dragonborn. I'm sorry to ask this. Can you open your mouth for a moment?
Looks to you. Opens his mouth. Yeah, there's 2 broken teeth. Probably a third one, too. Looks pretty bad.
Specifically, what I want to look at is, did somebody cut out his tongue?
Nope, it's still there,
Okay.
but his teeth are broken.
He looks back at the guard. Was that because he bit you? Like, did you do that to him afterward?
The half-dragon, or like the Dragonborn looks to you. No. Olander looks, oh, now you're talkative. So, who's your boss? I don't want to talk to you. The guard looks at you, like Captain Olander looks at you, gestures like, yep, that's what I have to deal with.
Ivy's watching Oleander. How much is he enjoying being in this room?
Very smart! Insight! That is very smart!
Anybody want to help? Nine.
I would love to help. Can I help?
I will say none of you can help. What you can do is you can all roll an insight. Octavio, you can use a bardic to give to people, but it can only be one at a time, remember?
I'll do an insight, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do insight.
Shadow!
Shadow says no.
Shadow's brain is still
dark
hurt.
joke for Shadow.
It's because of the fucking battle.
I did
It's
it,
from the
baby.
bottle.
17.
No. It's Shadow
May-
can't see it because Shadow's the one who used to do it.
Willow, take a d6.
D6
Well,
time, baby.
D6. I want this thing over 20 to see how much we get. God damn it! Oh well.
19. Oh well, it's close.
Sweetie, what the fuck?
I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Shadow didn't do this. She was a good guard.
She did murder
Yeah.
people.
A good
I'd like to
guard.
say-
However, as the Black Count, yeah, she was this bad.
She murdered people.
She
was
murdered
about-
people.
I was about
She
to see,
murdered people.
seeing somebody, seeing a guard member that has somebody that they hate, being tortured. You can't tell me that Shadow doesn't have a little catharsis seeing that.
A little. A little. It's there, but she's seeing everyone else being repulsed, and she's not saying a word.
Oh, Ivy's not being repulsed. Ivy's just watching.
No, Yaro's clearly repulsed, though.
Yaro doesn't like people suffering.
I got a 19.
Why did you
All
go
right,
to the torture room? I mean interrogation room.
So I reiterate,
Okay,
Shadow's
so-
not emoting right now. She is staring straight ahead.
There's
Okay,
huge
just check.
spikes on it in both corners, dude.
Just to check. 9, 19, 12, 1, and 9, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not a smart man.
To all of you, I'm gonna roll something. Just on the GM layer. Dang it, buddy. Okay. To everyone else, he does not seem at all like he enjoys this. This is just a part of his job, everything else. Mabel, yeah, he likes this. He is
They're joking.
actively happy that he's torturing this guy. And it
they're-
looks like he's trying to hide something else, but he's happy you guys are focusing on him.
Can I roll again to try to figure out what the fuck he's hiding?
I'll let you do that. You can't take a bardic, though.
There's one. 19 still.
Afraid not. Unfortunately, he's good. He's hiding it pretty well. Perhaps it was let slip because, again, he's happy to see this guy in pain. Wherever he's hiding, it's bad.
Yeah, they're fucking suspicious.
Indeed. So. He just smiles. Or not smiles, but like, he just looks at him. Hasn't been talkative at all.
I mean,
And what
are
he
the
talks
questions-
about is idiotic.
Like what specifically?
Yeah, he looks to him. The half-dragon looks at Oleander, glares. As said, there was a mole in the guard, probably.
I mean, that happened in Cavister.
You think... you think, you pathetic riders. You think, you pathetic riders. It all worked out, huh? We know everything about your little school. And we knew and know everything about how to fix your little system to benefit us.
This is a Dragonborn talking?
This is Dragonborn.
Okay. So far you've said you know information about a public institution, and you know how to make the public institution work for you? Not much of a threat.
No. You think all your little professors are on your side.
No.
Why wouldn't they?
Who do you think we got the info on of how your little system works? Yeah, Oleander rolls his eyes. See, this is what I mean. No professor would outright go against dragons.
I need to preface before I say this, Yaro is actually saying this in character. Damn it, guys. Joshua must be a more cunning criminal than we thought.
Octavio chuckles at that a little bit.
Yeah, that would line up.
Does he react to the name Josh?
He does not.
Does he look offended that I said that?
He looks annoyed. He is also, however, heavily on blood loss.
I was trying to see if I can get, like, the pride baiting of, like, no, we wouldn't have somebody that stupid, it's this person. Oh, shit. Or, like, let a detail slip that might, like, piss him off enough to make a detail slip. Oh, well.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Even if you have one teacher, I mean, they're not going to be that influential to influence everything in your favor to reopen your little restaurant.
And they don't have to
Speaking
currently
of
be
that-
staffed at the school, do they?
Speaking of that, and just smirks, where is that little snack?
Yara's eyes narrow a little bit.
He's still with you, isn't he?
I thought you had more sense in all of this when you decided to surrender.
I know I'm a dead man in here. Best I can do is make your life a little worse.
And then who does that
What do you
benefit?
get out of?
That just makes your life worse.
I know I'm not making out of it here. But when I see that dragon, I'm gonna rip his little throat out.
I'm sorry, how petty are you?
He glares.
Clearly.
I'm sorry. I know you're trying to do the "I'm grizzled against the world" thing, but like, you think you're going to die here and be, I don't know, aggressively murdered, either shanked in a cell or tried and executed, and your last-ditch attempt is to insult a child.
Not a
Wow,
child.
I guess everyone else in your organization was the intelligent ones about your business.
He just smirks.
That really ain't something you should be smirking about. That shows how pathetic your character is.
Oh, no,
Oh,
it's just
don't
boring.
worry. He won't for 5 more seconds. And Oleander takes a flail and hits him at the back of the head as he roars in pain.
I assure you, whatever suffering you think that you're inflicting on us is not nearly as much as you're suffering through now. So the question becomes, is it worth it? Is it worth it to keep thinking you have this superiority that you clearly do not?
Yeah, just smirks. If I can make those little guys and everything else we've got planned help them out, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Wow, did your mum not love you or something?
Apparently not.
Oleander smiles. You know, you guys aren't bad at interrogating. You ever want a job here, we'll gladly take you. But he looks. This guy's not gonna talk. He kind of puts the flail down, looks at him. I'll send a guard down soon. And he looks to all of you. You want me to walk you out, or you want me to stay here?
I have one more question for him.
They nod.
Cause he kind of looks at the the Dragonborn. Well, if you're so certain that your plan is going to work, why not just spill it all out? You clearly have us beat, don't you? You, whoever else you're running with. This is all some part of a greater scheme. Far be it for a bunch of first years to really stop you at this point, would it?
Looks to you. Because if it doesn't make any sense, maybe that's how I want to keep it.
Why, you're actually stupid.
He just shrugs. Oleander looks at all of you. Alright, that's enough. He starts to walk. Either I will escort you out, or you just let me go here. Or you're like, you let me stay here, but time to go.
Why don't you walk back with us? I think he needs some time to sit alone and think about his position.
Oleander looks back at him, nods, opens the door, and lets you all out.
I just have one more question. If you don't mind, Mr. Gloating Child Murderer, whoever holds the key to your collar, how scared are you of them?
That makes his frills go down. He seems to respond to that.
Interesting.
When Ivy does that, I'm inciting.
Go ahead.
Yep, doing the same.
Because Ivy's entire, like, it says, because Ivy will literally just say this out loud. Because if you're so desperate to die without saying anything, they must terrify you.
You know what? That makes sense for Yarrow.
And then I'm gonna incite.
Okay.
God damn it.
He's okay, baby. We can both have bad
Octavio,
days
you can
together.
give a bardic if you want.
Okay. D6.
To me or to someone else?
Yeah, to Ivy.
Okay.
To Ivy.
30.
Yeah, that got him. He's definitely scared of whoever it is. He's pretty scared now, even. All of you notice that. Oleander shuts the door, locks it. Alright, let's walk you up.
How much have you questioned him about his boss?
Quite a bit. Doesn't say anything. He walks up. He gets you guys up there. He turns to one of the guards. Looks over. We got a magic collar on him, so we can't cast spells. He kind of snaps his fingers, points down. It looks like he points over to one of the gruff dwarves. The dwarf looks up to him, nods, walks down. Like a good little jog. Captain only looks. Now, as I was saying, he's been quiet. Really quiet. About everything. So we're not getting much out of him. But thank you all for getting him to talk about that boss. I've alerted the school that there might be a mole, but I haven't heard anything back. It's the funeral game, so probably not gonna hear anything for 2 weeks.
We'll confirm with Headmaster Candlelight when we return. See if words reach them.
Not.
It sounds like, though, he might be worried of retaliation from his boss happening in here. Like, he thinks that his boss might have reached where he is right now.
Especially if he thinks there's a mole.
He shrugs. Whatever it is, we'll find him. Always works. Before he can say anything else, which is where we leave it, there's a scream from down in the door as Olander goes, "What are they screaming about now?" Looks behind. And coming up, covered in blood, is the Dwarven Guard. Looks at all of you. The prisoner's dead. And that's where we're gonna cut it. See you all back here in 15 minutes.
Oh boy.
That great.
Alright. See y'all 15. And take it easy, everybody, because we got a surgery and an investigation to get to.
Hooray!
Give us the countdown, hon.
No, not a countdown.
-1, -2,
Oh my
-3,
god.
Out!
-5.
Like,
-4.
sign out! Oh, you know what I mean.
I do know what you mean.
Both.
And that's why it's time for the ad break.
Hey everyone, Silver Starling here. I know this is a bit off the cuff and it's not really exactly scripted, so I'm a little anxious with it. But for those of you who are in our Discord server, which I greatly appreciate, we are having a holiday extravaganza contest. All people interested must be participating and on the Discord server and must have an OC for Trothar Chronicles. The contest is simple. Draw your character in a holiday-themed outfit or a holiday-themed situation and put a fun little spin on the title. Of course, our teammates will not be allowed to participate in the contest, but some examples of what you might do is dashing through the snow with a soggy boy, maybe Ornament Octavio, or even Yuletide rustling. Whatever you think is good, have fun with it. The winner of the contest will receive no monetary prize, but will receive a shout out in one of the future episodes once the contest is finished. It might not exactly hit Christmas, but it should hit around that time. And of course, the episode will probably not be holiday themed, but we can have some fun with it too. Of course, we also have a few rules. Any media is allowed, and no one should feel bad about it being traditional, digital, or anything else. Heck, if you want to be creative and do something like a pottery piece or a carving, go right ahead. We think that would be awesome. No images or art pieces that are used by AI to create them are allowed, and of course, you may not commission an artist to make your artwork piece. The art has to be done by you and yourself alone. And to be fair to those who may be stronger or weaker in the art category, we will not be looking at the quality of the art per se, but looking to see the creativity that you bring to the piece. Maybe you may not be the best artist, but you come up with the best title and the best art piece. Or maybe we have a tie of both. Don't be afraid to give it a try. All of us have our skills in different arts, and I would love to see your crack at it. Of course, none of the art pieces can promote hate of any kind, include racial stereotypes, symbols of hate groups, or be used to put down other people. They must be used to promote holiday good cheer and fun. And of course, all submissions must be brought in by December 18th. Finally, of course, I just want to give a heads up about, specifically with the contest, who you can and cannot include in the image. I know it is tempting to have your character drawn with others from the game, but please try to keep it only to your character. We want to get to know them and who they are, not who the other characters are. please make sure to remember we want to see your fantastic selves, not characters we've made. Anyone is allowed to enter, but remember, only one person per submission. And the contest ends at 11:59 on December 18th. On a side note as well, because I think this is important, we actually haven't been recording many Trothar episodes the last little while due to the fact of my own mental health and my own health. So you guys are actually going to get caught up real quick. What that will mean, however, is that we might be taking a small break from posting episodes just to get a little bit of a backlog at the beginning of January after we announce the winner of the contest. It's not a big deal, it just gives us a little bit of padding so we can help get things set up. And of course, I hope you all are ready to see the new Hawks that are coming out. Tavern Cat is super excited to join up on the project. And of course, Hun is really happy to have some fun. We hope you like the new changes to the story, and of course, say it with me now, through dragons we protect. Welcome back, everyone. Your suspect is now dead.
What are you talking about? Our suspect is Oleander now. He's upgraded himself.
Oleander.
Wait,
Oleander's
someone
been
killed
with us, though.
Oleander? What the fuck?
No.
Who killed my son?
Who killed the child?
Anyway! Nelly. So, again, you are all in the middle of the guard area. Many guards look very shocked. Some look surprised. A few look nervous. Oleander looks to all of you. You want me to handle this, or you will want to come down?
I'm going to reiterate the question I asked you after I walked out of the room on break.
Uh-huh.
Was Oleander the last one out of the room?
He was the last one out of the room, because he had to lock the door. No. He was the last to touch the door. But he was not the last out the door. He was actually, he was at the door, opened it, and then after you all left, that's when he stepped out and closed it. So technically, first and last, he was the first to step at the door.
You locked the door when we left?
Yes.
Insight?
He relents. Or wait, no. Insight, you're trying to read him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ivy, why did you roll a d6? Oh.
I-
Oh, sorry, it was for 4. That's my fault.
What
My
are we
fault.
rolling?
The same thing 3 times.
I asked him if he had locked the door behind us, and I'm checking to see if he lied.
Oh, for goodness sake, sure. Okay.
Well,
It would be you
Excuse-
fucking Lorelei child.
Oh,
this makes sense.
Mabel once
I
again
hear
ruins
Erica.
every plan.
I
Literally.
hear Erica tearing up paper right now.
I'm not tearing
Same.
up paper. I'm smacking my head on a pad of paper.
Literally,
Fine.
just Willow's tail lights back up. Oh, that's back.
Oh, that's back again.
Okay. Of course it has to be Mabel who got the
I shake.
This is just Mabel's track record, though. This is just Willow's
This is just on
track
brand.
record, though.
This is just on brand at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lying hoe.
Willow,
Oh no.
to everyone else, yes, he did lock the door. Willow, he did lock the door. Except he knew this was going to happen. He's not surprised that the guy's dead. He knew the guy was going to die as soon as he closed the door.
Yeah, they fucking. Yeah, their tail just twitches. They're staring at him.
Here's the thing, however, Mabel, which is why I'm not happy it's the nat 20 for you. This guy's not a spellcaster. The dwarf is not a spellcaster. The dwarf did not seem surprised that this guy's dead. He's putting on a good act. They both knew this guy was going to die as soon as you all talked to him. He's not hiding anything, if we will. He knew that was going to happen. They're just trying to act surprised. They both knew. And they're not spellcasters. So either maybe you'd have to check the body. Either they have a mechanism. Maybe the guy went out on his own terms and like they tortured him so much that they knew this was going to happen. It's just like, oh, well, it's finally done. Could be a few things, but they're not shocked that he's dead.
They're just fucking staring. They're trying to decide if now's a good moment to confront.
All right. Captain Oleander looks at all of you. Again, do you want me to handle this? Do you all want to?
It seems relevant to what's going on that we understand what happened.
Not. So, Oleander looks to the dwarf. You locked the door, right? Of course I locked that door! And he starts grumbling and walks. Again, everyone seems quiet as soon as they're passing by. They seem confused, they seem scared because there's blood, and they're saying a guy died. So all of them have calmed down. The people in the cells look nervous. And sure enough, you all see this half-dragon, where you all were, right in the room. His throat has been cut by his own claws. It looks like he dug his claws in and then teared it out to the right.
I see something.
And I try to inspect to see if, like, because, like, you know, people can stage that, but if you actually look at, like, angles of it, there's no way it could be self-inflicted.
Yes, just as a warning, I'm going to go into a little bit of detail about neck cutting, just to give people a heads up.
Yep.
Go ahead, medicine.
One moment.
Would you like assistance?
Sure.
Because I think your medicine is probably higher than mine.
Mine's 7.
Okay, mine's 6, so a little bit.
19.
Perfect. I will also say, just as a heads up, Garland and Brio have not come down. When you guys went back up, they're staying back up there. Garland does not want to see this guy.
That's
good.
fair.
Rosa, can you
okay.
Can you go keep an eye on them and let me know if something happens upstairs?
Rosa nods. Mabel, without you saying anything, Vulture actually hops down to follow Rosa. He's following his wife.
Yeah, that's hard.
He's following the mother of his cubs.
He's following his baby mama. Don't worry about him.
I'm just
Yeah,
wife.
that's actually a
to
good
quote The
thing.
Simpsons.
Wife.
I just realized we have to have a wedding for the dog and the cat. They've been living in sin.
Eh.
But Mabel, yeah, blood on his hands. The rivets are not short, like they're not clean cut. They're jagged, so definitely claws. This guy clawed his own throat out very much. He struggled because, like, you know, you're clawing it, but it doesn't look like there's like flesh under his claws, like non-scaled flesh. Yeah, he clawed his own throat out. Absolutely. Not even a hesitant part. He killed himself. Went deep into the jugular, severed it, and then ripped out through the vocal cords all the way. He's gone. Now, he was a piece of shit, but he did kill himself.
Were his arms completely restrained before?
His arms weren't restrained. The only thing that was restrained, which I realized I forgot to mention this, the only thing that was restrained was his chest and his waist. It looks like they didn't restrain the arms, because if they've already restrained the chest and waist, and the guy's not a magic caster, or not a high-level one, they don't really need to worry about things. Plus, he had an anti-magic collar on him. So it looks like that's not it. It looks like they just didn't restrain his arms.
So the cut was made above the collar?
It was made basically above the collar, 2 claws in, jag out. Like dragged out.
If you have torture implements near him and you were using weapons near him, why did you not restrain his arms so he couldn't grab anything?
Yeah. He looks to you. Oh, these things. He walks over and shows all of you a syringe with a green vial in it. It's no truth serum, but these things have a little bit, and he taps it, basilisk venom in it, with some cockatrice too. They ain't gonna paralyze you, so you barely are a threat. He'll be able to move his arms, but he wasn't able to stand up. And he kind of glares at the dwarf. He was supposed to get an extra dose today. The dwarf glares. What? I thought he had it. Clearly he didn't. He likes all of you. He's a scumbag anyway. No need to worry about the likes of him.
Yeah, Willow just stands up and swishes their tail a bit and goes, so, did you tell him to kill himself, or did you just know that he was probably going to?
Oleander lifts himself up a bit. What?
You don't have to bullshit. I know that you knew this was going to happen. Let's just start there.
He told you he knew he was going to die. He was a coward, committed suicide.
Did you tell him to?
No.
Insight?
Get?
If you would allow me to say something to help Mabel, to maybe get him to trip up, or maybe get him to trip up more in his deception.
I definitely do.
Help Mabel.
You definitely need the help in that one.
I mean, the fact that he opted to throw down his weapon when we were fighting him seemed to indicate that he wanted to live. So, obviously something must have convinced him that it was better to kill himself after he had already spent this time trying to stay alive and being tortured.
Also, just to check, is it a +7 or a +8?
+8.
Okay, sorry,
the 7's
+7
medicine.
before got me there.
Yeah, that was medicine from before.
Right. Sorry, I got mixed up. That's my fault. My brain blipped being like, oh yes, it was an insight before. Okay, that's my fault. Okay. So, very clearly, he's looking at you. He's looking at you both. Mabel. He did not tell him to kill himself, but somehow he knew it was going to happen. Like, that was the talked out plan. Not that the guy told him to kill himself. Like, somehow this guy knew that was the plan. He's up here, guy's down here and dead. If it's a sense of told him to kill himself because, you know, that's the plan, that probably is it. Told him to kill himself because he's useless, maybe. It's hard to tell, but definitely that seems to be the plan. Oleander seems to be glaring at you both. The dwarf seems a little bit more aggressive. Oleander looks to all of you. Look, prisoners who come here know they probably won't make it out. He's been tortured for a good bit. Beaten. He kind of like puts a hand on his hilt, grips it a bit. I know quite a few cowards who would kill themselves. And he lets go and looks to all of you. Just another coward. He killed young dragons, wanted to cause more havoc, and instead of facing trial, he took the easy way out. It's not hard to figure out. I'm sorry that leads to no case for all of you, but we still have to go figure out who is killing baby dragons here.
just have one more question because I want to understand something.
You're not.
Most of the other criminals and everyone that we've seen of this severity that we've turned in were sent to Frost Point. Why was he sent here?
Frostpoint doesn't have Dawnford's, does air quotes, interrogation room. They're designed for generally holding and trials. We take them for loosening the lips.
Wait, that doesn't make much sense. If most of your, crimes and help for the community is geriatric focused, why would you need an intervention room like this?
Why do you think the entire bit of Angador is designed for self-sustaining? Every city has its purpose, even us. We have geriatric care, but we still are called to do this. Morven requested cities to take him on, and Dawnford took him. Simple as that.
That doesn't answer the question of why you have an interrogation room as extreme as that.
This is not extreme. You should see the ones in Sovereign's Cape. The point is, we have them because we have a port. We get criminals, and before they go to Frost Point, we interrogate them.
Sorry, just a question.
Not.
Are you two school flunkies too?
That has nothing to do with this.
Was that a yes or a no?
Fethier
It was
student.
relating to the ongoing investigation. I was just curious.
You look like the dwarf. Hits his chest. Fethier student. Gemstan course. Oleander shakes his head. 8th year student. Prime or chromatic dragon course.
And if you were at that school so long, you would see this as acceptable rather than see him face trial for killing children?
He looks to you. You do realize half the older groups are designed for that. This is not uncommon amongst riders. Most of the riders here like to get their energy out from, well, loosening up the lips of some pretty terrible people. Check my office. You'll find a whole book of people who want to give in and give him a beating or two.
So you do
Riders.
prefer vigilante justice over the main system of law? Okay.
This ain't vigilante justice. This is
Well, he's not been
interrogation.
tried, has he?
Yes, he did. All of you. Your eyewitness testimony counted as a trial.
Oh my
Things
God,
right
guys,
again.
we're a court now.
But you said that
Regardless.
he killed himself before trial.
You really think, seeing that dragon up there, he'd have survived trial?
But what you're saying contradicts itself. What you're saying is that he's already had his trial through us, but you're saying that he killed himself before he had one?
New riders, always so picky. A rider, here's the thing how it goes. If somebody steals a piece of fruit, breaks a window, does something else, we guards handle it, it's fine. When dragons are involved, if you guys take a person in, and there is enough mounting evidence from the official riders on scene, that's enough for us to come in with a bit more advanced interrogation.
You're
That's
not-
what I'm getting at. There's worse fates than us. And he puts his brass knuckles down. Being eaten alive by a dragon, now that's a bad one. Sitting in the gullet, days, getting boiled by acid.
Are you speaking from experience?
I've seen my fair share of executions. That's what happens when you're 8th year. They take you to one. Now, he looks to all of you. Unless you all want to deal with blood and feces and urine, let's get you out of here. You can go do walking around and talking.
Fine.
He nods. Look, I know I'm not the most pleasant to deal with, but Lord Avarice is at, well, Frost Point. He'll be back in a day or two, probably. You can talk with him if you really want to wait.
Tail twitching. We're fine.
Fair enough. He locks the door. The dwarf takes the body. And he looks back. Make sure the carcass is left out on the rocks. Let the birds eat it. The dwarf nods, starts to carry him out the back.
Well, can we take it?
Looks like a separate tunnel. He stops. What?
Well, if he's just going to be dumped out outside, can we take it?
He raises an eyebrow. He starts to go to each of you. Wrist.
Pardon?
Let me see your wrist.
Mabel realizes very quickly what he's doing.
Yeah, but you're not marked though, right?
I'm not.
Mabel's not.
Wrist. Shows wrists.
Yep,
See?
Yara shows
Look.
his wrist.
Look.
Yeah,
they traded sex for not doing that anyway.
Well, it's about to.
Octavio?
Unfortunately, it's about to pay off.
Yeah?
Yep.
Octavio, do you share your wrist?
It's kind of like going along with everyone else, yeah.
Yeah. He looks. He sees nothing. And I'm not going to make you all roll because you all figured it out. He's looking to see if any of you are a necromancer. Which means it looks like Morven didn't share that in the file. Which is good. By not putting down that you guys have a necromancy and maybe other things he's hiding, you guys can get around this. So, Oleander looks at all of you, nods, looks back. Tungsten! The dwarf stops. Give him the body. Oleander, I'll say, points over to you, Ivy. Ivy, you get a lovely body that has soiled itself because it's dead. And the dwarf and Oleander just gesture for you guys to follow. They're coming behind you. So, do you guys walk out? Do you walk out from the area to the top where the officers are?
Yep. I mean, if we're already doing a surgery, doing an autopsy is going to require the same equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Mabel's like, oh boy, 2 surgeries. I'm having the best day.
Oh, I get to operate on somebody that's alive, and I get to
great
operate
day.
on somebody who's dead. This is amazing.
All right. So,
Mabel, why are you...
You-
Willow, why are you vibrating right now?
This is a great day.
Yarrow
And
is,
Willow Starkeeper is addicted to the knife.
Yarrow is gonna move.
Not the way you think.
And not the way you think.
Yarrow's gonna walk up close to Willow while they're walking by, and just very, very quietly to try to make sure that nobody else hears. I want to check the blood of the dead body. I want to see if what they were putting into him is exactly what they said it was.
I agree. I admit I was considering reviving him just to ask him questions.
all right.
In message, Octavia's like, do we really want to do that though?
Isn't it?
They shrug and go.
If you stop me, I won't do it.
I mean,
I will say, you guys have made it back up to the sheriff office area, like the upper area. When you do, Brielle looks as this Garland. Garland sees the guy. He covers his eyes. Brielle looks confused at all of you. Why are we bringing up a dead body?
Souvenir.
That's a thing.
Yes.
Not necessarily.
Yarrow's gonna go over to Garland and kneel down beside him. Hey, don't worry. He's dead. He can't hurt you, okay?
Nods.
Yeah.
Looks very scared, but he clings to you.
Yeah, he's gonna pick him up and carry him out.
Yeah. Octavio goes over to Brio and picks him up and in message to him just goes, Willow and Yara want to check the blood to make sure that the guards aren't lying, because kind of looks over at Mabel. When Mabel's the one actively speaking out against them about something, you know something's up.
Oh. Just looking up at you. Can I have the body?
Gives a very concerned look. Brio, I don't want to ask why, but why do you want the body?
Because then I can beat it up.
Oh my god. Sorry, just... I've had a very, very specific mental image come into my head. Just like the one very old, like, Pymations, My Little Pony one. Oh my god! Oh my... Oh, I can explain it. You're not sharing?
You're not sharing.
Octavio has this look whether he doesn't know whether he should be proud or confused about Brio wanting that.
Probably not good, because that's not good for like a 3-year-old to say, yeah, let me have the body to beat it up.
Yeah, it's not good. He understands, but at the same time, not good. It's like, whenever we get the ability to, we need to bring you to therapy. Anyways, no, we can't let you beat up on the body.
Just him
Yeah.
punching it
Looks
over and
grumpy.
over. You're the reason I'm stuck with this idiot!
Yeah. I will say this. As you walk close, again, Garland is like sniffling. Brio looks up at him annoying, goes, fine. And he sticks his tail up, which kind of brushes Garland's tail, and Garland looks a little happy at that. Mabel, go ahead.
I'll meet up with you in 1 second, Yarrow. I just wanted to ask him one more thing.
Do you want me to stay by you so you're not alone here?
It's fine. I'm not confronting him about anything. I know better than that with guards. Just sighs. I'm going to confront him eventually, but when there's irrevocable proof. The problem is that they work under the Sovereign, not the island, and I'll be honest, the Sovereign had me drive people to suicide multiple times. He doesn't care if they do that.
Alright, I'll give you space, but I'll stay close in case something happens.
No, it's about a different thing. Just sighs.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be by the entrance then.
Alright. So all of you are walking out. Yarrow, Soaring is better now as he's blinking. He looks over, looks at the dead body with blood on it. He's passed out again. Roll me
There
a
he
history.
goes.
A history or intelligence?
For me?
For you.
History or intelligence? Okay. I think I have a positive history score, maybe? No, I don't. Okay. They're the same roll anyway. 17? Let's just make that a general intelligence, because that could also include the history stuff.
Okay. Yarrow, it takes you this long to realize... Oh, he's afraid of blood. Soaring never said it out loud, but whenever you got hurt, he kind of called someone else in the group to at least take care of it, and then he would, like, comfort you after. Oh, Soaring's afraid of blood. That means the whole time he's been throwing up blood. That's probably worse for what's been happening.
My brother in Bahamut, I feel you.
Yeah.
God, no wonder he doesn't like his dad.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no way. All right. So, Willow, you are back here. Everyone has left.
I'm just asking Jamie shit. No, just goes.
Of course.
Yeah, no, it just goes over. You said Captain Avarice is coming back in 1 to 2 days. Do you know exactly?
No. Said he was off talking to people in Frost Point about something. A few prisoners coming in soon from the Black Cliffs.
Okay. Just sighs. We don't have a great history. I frankly don't want to be anywhere near him.
Fair enough. What about his wife? You know her?
From what I heard earlier, yes, apparently.
Ah, fair enough. Haven't met her before. We're pretty sure he's faking it.
He is, I can tell you that up front.
Oh, he looks back, and I'm so sorry for using this word, but he's a villain. Thought he was a queer. Got it.
No, it's not that. But,
Oh,
less...
fair enough.
More that he's delusional. But,
Seemed pretty fair to me, but okay.
Okay. It's fine. I just wanted to know more specifically when he's coming back. Just sighs.
You know him. He goes for breaks every now and then. Pretty sure he's not happy about Ocean Point shutting down. You know what they say. When Ocean Point's busy, Frost Point's always the next open hole. You know what I mean. And he kind of like jabs you in the shoulder.
I unfortunately do.
Oh, come on. You're a guy. We got urges. Boys do what they do.
I'm not interested in people in that way, but just sighs.
Oh. Weird one. Got it.
Whatever. If you don't mind then telling either one of us or Fern or Gully whenever he comes back so that I can probably leave.
You got some baggage with him?
We knew each other when we were younger and we had a fight.
Oh. Never mentioned that. I mean, his dad's here. You want me to get him?
Maybe don't get him. Where is he? I do need to talk to him after the thing I'm doing.
He scratches the back of his head. He's in one of the taverns. I don't know. He came here, found out his son went off on a trip up north. Didn't come back here yet. He's still waiting in town. Went to Dracodale, I think, first. He's gonna update him on stuff that happened.
I see. Okay.
Look, I don't know. He could come back today, he could come back tomorrow, 2 days, I don't know. It's how busy he's been up north.
I see. Just nods. Okay.
What's your name?
Fucking running through it like, oh god, do I say my actual name?
Just looks at Willow.
Willow what?
Brain going again.
You're gonna have
It's
to
the
roll a
immediate-
disadvantage, and this is gonna be at a... You're gonna have to roll a deception disadvantage, because you are a Lorelei kid.
I'm not gonna do it. Fucking brain running through the shit. They honestly no, they stop and just go. Okay.
Mabel Starkeeper.
They just give up immediately. They're like, fuck, I'm not gonna do it.
He stopped. Mabel Starkeeper. Interesting name. Thank you. And he walks off.
Inciting.
You may try!
They are gonna stop him though.
Ba, 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 ba. Come on, buddy. There we go. Dang it. Yeah, he seems very interested in knowing that, and he does not seem upset. He seems actually happy hearing that.
I can tell that you've heard of my name before. Can I ask in what context?
He doesn't say anything. Keeps walking.
Cool. Alright.
Just stop. By the way, realize I forgot to mention, context you probably don't want to hear of. I think I remember which tavern his dad's in. It's called
Which
the
tavern?
Tiltering Teacup Tavern. That or the River Run Tavern. Either one.
Okay. Just nods.
Does it
Can we
not?
Can we not eat forks? Come here. Okay, bye.
All
Ran
right.
up here, tried to eat a metal fork, and then ran away. Anyway.
So,
You're gonna go do surgery now, I guess.
you go do surgery. Everyone outside, you see Mabel talking to the guy, and he leaves, and thus Mabel's back. What do y'all want to do? You can go to the apothecary. You can go to a few places. Where do we want to go?
Is Fern nearby?
Fern is nearby. She's actually sitting out with Gully. She's been petting her mom's head. Looks over. And I find you with a body. Jocelyn warned me y'all were a bit, strange.
Quick update. So this
Okay.
is a prisoner that they were interrogating that we got a chance to talk to for a bit.
Alright.
The moment we left, he killed himself. And Oleander and one of the other guards seemed to know that was going to happen.
Oh, yeah, no. Probably they forced him to kill himself. That's a common practice with guards who are from Sovereign's Keep.
The green liquid that they have in the interrogation room. What is that?
Basilisk venom. Or cockatrice, it depends.
Okay, so they weren't lying about that.
And, kind of pokes Soren's head. Is this one also dead?
No. But he is dying, and now we know how to fix it.
Oh, he's gonna need the silk weavers then.
Is that the apothecary?
Kind of. Apothecary, prophet, place, suicide help if you need it. The
That-
silk weavers are just beings who connect with death. That's it.
Just turns to Willow. Sounds right up your alley.
There's also the hospital, but the silk weavers will let you do, weird things. They do some weird medical practices, admittedly.
Just turns over to Willow.
What was it again? Sorry.
What they were saying is that the apothecary is the silk weavers, and that they do some really weird stuff.
Yeah, they're intrigued.
Alright, do y'all want to go there?
Yep.
Alright, so first, you all were here at the Southern Guard Tower. I'm gonna get yellow because it's a little easier. So you're going this way, past City Hall, up here, across the bridge, there. It's a pretty big straight shot to there. Which is funny, there's a bathhouse on one side and a funeral home on the other side, and there's a giant spider statue in the middle. Like, it's a big spider building.
Do we know about a spider goddess or god at a question?
Roll a religion.
Because this sounds like another Valdis child. 14?
That's what they're thinking
14?
too, because Weaver.
So, here's the funny thing. There is no spider god. In a story sense, I could give a long drawn out reason. The real sense, I don't want to frickin' put a spider in the goddamn gods chat.
What? Didn't you like Fortunata?
No!
Didn't you like me Didn't you like me playing a
You need that, my
luck-based
mom?
character that had spiders crawling all over him?
No! That is specifically why I don't put spider pictures in the god chat. Nelly.
That was one of my godmoms.
Yes. So here's the thing. The Silk Weavers, however, is another name for someone who probably follows Valdis. As Valdis has, of course, his big monster symbol, spiders are sometimes associated with him. So, as you are there and as you get to, like, come in and take a moment and look over, there do appear to be many people in outfits. They look to be gray colored with a button on it. Looks like some kind of clip on it, a clasp. Some are older, some are younger. They all seem happy. They look like they're helping out. Do you guys enter through the gate?
If the gate's open, yeah.
Yeah, the gate's open. It looks like it's not even a very locked gate. It's just like a little lift the wood up, push it open, like a sheep gate almost. Push it open, close the latch, and you're in. One of them looks up, looks like she's a yellow fairy. She wags her tail, looks over. Hi.
Hello. We heard that if we have some medical stuff that we need to do, this would be the place to do it. Bring, people for.
Yes, it is. Oh, she kind of looks at Soaring. Oh dear. Is he okay?
He will be.
Oh, what thing? Well, he'll be treated well here. And you have a dead body. May he pass to Valdis.
He's not going there.
Oh, then may he burn in the fiery pits of the Nine Hells.
Just nods.
We just need to do an autopsy on that body.
Of course. And she smiles. She sticks out her hand. My name's Marigold.
Oh, that's my daughter's name.
It's a nice name. Who's shaking her hand?
I'll do it. I'm a fucking Valdis follower.
You do. You shake her hand. She
My
shakes
brother at
yours.
arms.
Indeed. You do. You shake her hand.
You do like the fucking bro handshake.
The bro hand.
Like fuck, like just walk
The
up and
secret
it's like,
handshake.
just walk up, just being like, oh man, like Valdis follower, just fucking dab each other up.
You know better than this. Don't climb the bookshelf. Stop it.
I thought you were talking to Yaro for
You know better
It's
than
safe
that.
up here. There's no
What are
horrors
you
up
doing on the
here.
bookshelf?
This house is a fucking nightmare.
I just want my husband.
You being on the bookcase is not helping, Darrow.
I don't know how to get down.
I like my wife back. Can I have my wife back?
Yarrow, you're like 7 feet tall. You don't have to worry about it. You're already up there.
Come here, little creature.
All right.
Can I have my wife back now, DM?
Do you think that they? Do you think
You're not
that they
having her
made him
back for a
commit
long
suicide,
time.
Fig? Is that what you think they did?
Can I have my boyfriend back, DM?
No.
What do you think they did, Fig?
The more you ask, the more I keep him away. So, how do I describe this? So, she smiles, shakes your hand, seems very happy, specifically sees the Valdis symbol. It's nice to see other people like that. You don't see them nowadays. You should join our group.
Group?
The Silk Weavers. We're small, but it's not like we're, nothing.
What do you guys do?
We're a bit less orthodox, if we will, than... It kind of moves her hand. The other methods of study, we prefer to stay away from Ulysses and his influence.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm. Well, to also be quite honest, and she kind of looks. We practice the method of, well, peaceful release. It's not accepted by many people.
Oh, no, that's fair.
She nods. It's very nice to meet someone who understands that.
Yeah. Just nods. It's the, like, a few weeks ago I would have been very excited about this, but I had a very traumatic experience moment.
Yes!
Okay, can we stop? Can we stop?
Fig says no.
Hello? Hello? Okay.
But she looks at all of you. We have many different members here. We're not all here, but we stay on Angador to help out. We're like an offshore group.
I see.
She moves her hand. Come along.
Okay.
Does everyone look as does everyone walk along?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am not separating from the group in a place like this.
Okay. So as
Not
you
to say
walk,
there's
walk,
anything
walk-
wrong with Valdis followers, but
Look at you.
As you walk, all of you are fine. And Vulture has been walking beside you, Mabel. He looks to the left in where some of the flowers that people are attending. Suddenly you hear this ear-splitting scream as he goes up and like clings to the top of your head.
Yeah, looks at him, looks at what he was screaming at.
All of you can see there's dead cat bones in the flowers.
Hmm.
Yeah. Just petting him. Sorry, bud.
Fucking
Yeah, she
Shadow's
looks
fur
back.
is on end.
Yeah, she looks. Oh, I am so sorry. Marigold looks. It's not my favorite thing either. I'm really sorry about that. I should have warned all of you. You might see that in our flower beds.
No, that's fair. It helps them grow better.
Marigold actually seems really happy. Yes, you get it. Oh, it's nice to meet someone. As she looks at all of you, if you all aren't comfortable, that's perfectly fine. I'm sorry if it scared all of you.
it's okay. I'm just a little curious as to why they were put whole and not, like, ground up into bone meal first.
Well, she kind of thinks. How do I explain this? We didn't find them ground up. Our tasks are to go along the woods as we travel from city to city to give our support. And when we find a, kind of gestures, a roadkill, we bring it back.
Oh, so you buried it at almost funerarily?
No, I'll be honest with that. No, we just put the dead body in amongst the flowers. And then as it passes, we pick the flowers, we take the roots out, and then we put the loose soil on top of it and plant some new seeds on. We never put a live animal down there or never kill any. We're in charge of taking them from the side of the road and putting their body to better use.
Okay.
Well, no, Willow seems very pleased about this.
I mean,
Some of us,
death is supposed to begat new life.
and life can extend life. That's what some of our mottos is. Life extends life, but death comes for all. Those are our motto here at the Silk Weavers.
Yarrow just leaning into Willow. Yeah, you hear these people? Think like them. See? They understand the cycle of life and death. They respect it.
Yarrow, this is literally my belief system.
Wait. Hold on.
None of you were listening to me.
Hold on. Do you also extend this belief towards yourselves and how your body should be treated?
Yes. When I die, I hope that my body is used for the garden.
Slowly turns her head towards Mabel. Or sorry, Willow.
Just blinks, looks at her. What?
Respect your body.
I've told you, I understand I'm hypocritical. I just don't acknowledge it.
You do realize we're going to point it out even more now, though, Willow, right?
They roll their eyes.
To be honest, you actually came at a very good time.
Why's that?
One of our great leaders and the founder of our guild, she's actually here today.
Oh.
She not. She's performed miracles with her work. She's a very old, very wise teacher. If there's any medical need you need, she can help you. And looks at Soaring. Even him.
That is perfect, because he has a very, looks to side, unique condition.
Oh goodness, and she looks, what's wrong with him?
There's a sapling growing in his lungs.
It's pretty deep rooted.
Shadow, I'm gonna kill you.
Really?
I'm
Fucking
sorry.
Soaring, like, come on, man.
I'm sorry, the joke was
Soaring,
there.
I will
I'm sorry.
say, Soaring is woken up a bit, looks at you, looks you over, sees that you are a woman, does not go to punch you in the avocados, if we will.
You're allowed to
It
live
would
because
still
you're a woman.
work. It would still
He
work.
doesn't- he
That's
doesn't
the
know that.
problem.
Shadow,
Yes.
you need to turn over a new leaf.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so where's your leader?
It will take a bit to get her. She does actually look, might I ask, and she kind of looks to all of you, looks at Soaring, looks to all of you. May I?
Yarrow looks
Looks
at
at Yarrow.
Soaring.
Soaring nods. Great. And she actually pulls out a device not many of you are known to have. You see that she specifically pulls out a strange metal thing that's attached to a long tube. Above game, it's a stethoscope.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she listens. Ooh, that does sound painful. She starts to sift through her notes. She pulls out in her bag, who kind of looks annoyed at all. Like, everybody looks annoyed at all of you. However, as soon as she pulls out some drugs, green fern leaves, it looks like, holds it to Soaring. Soaring looks at that. Green fern leaves? They're a special blend of them here. He chews it, and chews it, and chews it, and then he looks very relaxed.
Like, trying to decide what, like, real-life conditions would be analogous to, but I have actually seen a case of a cat that had a foxtail lodged in its lung. So I guess that would probably be like that.
So this is actually based off at least a sprig that was found in a Russian man's lungs.
Oh, yeah.
This is like a Spriggan curse, isn't it?
God.
Yeah.
Like, mythologically?
Yeah. No, so what ends up happening is that specifically she smiles, looks over to her right. I'll go get our leader. Looks over. Daffodil, could you come over? A very shy-looking elven girl perks her head up, looks over to all of you, and walks over. She looks anxious. Marigold looks, it's okay. You can talk with them. It's okay. And Daffodil is left, and Marigold walks off. And Daffodil looks at all of you, and she's just swinging.
It's okay. It's very nice to meet you. My name's Yarrow.
She just raises a hand like, hi.
Is there any chance that you would have somewhere available that we can, get him and the body set up so that we can do what we need to do?
She nods. She looks anxious. She nods. She looks down. She doesn't move for a bit. And then realize you're talking to her and is like, oh, yes, I need to do this. So, yeah, she walks off.
Are we supposed to follow her?
You guess. She doesn't say anything, but you guess.
Okay, I'll push Soaring after her then.
All right, who else is going in with her?
Yes, I will.
Okay, anyone else?
Ivy, bring the body.
Bring it on the bookshelf.
Bring the
Eh,
Bring thine corpse.
Bring the car.
Also, maybe let's throw a blanket over the body so we're not, like, just walking around with it.
Ivy brings the body.
Here's the funny thing. Everyone looks up, sees the body. None of them seem scared. They're just like, oh, it's a body. Nice. And just keeps going back to work.
His body.
It's a body.
it's a body.
It's a body.
It's just a body. You see quite a few of them actually do look a little confused. They're kind of like, okay, good to see some people. They do seem uneasy.
I'm gonna, the Valdis token I have is usually on the inside of my coat. I'm gonna put it on the outside in a more prominent spot.
You do. They seem happy with that, but they still seem uneasy. Kind of nervous, scared, like they don't seem easy. And this continues on until you guys bump into an old looking gold half dragon who blinks up. Daffodil, are you taking an interest in helping people around the temple? Daffodil nods, looking nervous. Such a scared girl. These are strangers. They usually... He points over to the body. You brought an offering for the garden?
It's probably gonna become that.
Welcome, then! And he, comes over, and he looks... Is it alright if I hug you?
Sure.
He
We're gonna-
doesn't, hug. He just gives, which is very different, because most people don't, ask, can I hug you? This guy did. And he, pats in a big, gripping out, welcome! I thank you for bringing life to the temple. Thank you.
Just confused, nodding.
He gives this to each of you. Each of you, he goes by, and, Grandpa's got some muscle. Jesus, he's strong.
That's how you talk to me.
I'm imagining he's built like fucking Grossberg from Ace Attorney.
Well, I'd say more like Boomy. He's hunched over. He's got something on his back. I don't know. Maybe it's
Gerson
something like
Yeah, okay, yeah, Gerson.
yeah,
Yes.
maybe a metallic plate or something. You don't know. It's something. Pardon this old fool. And he looks over. How are you, Daffodil? Daffodil doesn't say anything. She's just shy. You know, our leader is thinking of teaching her and her sister the better ways of our method. It's nice to see the youth take an interest, but Daffodil is so shy. She nods. Now, I see you have need for our, no doubt, leader's talents. Not many would come to here. I am sorry if people look at you poorly in the town. We get many looks for what we do.
It's fine. I mean, I looks back at everyone else. I can't speak for everybody else. I'm used to that.
We have refugees from the Shadowfell and beyond. We
Shadow's ears perk up.
I know that look. You must be a resident from the Grand Realm, aren't you? And he goes over, he takes your hand. A treat it is, a wondrous treat to finally meet more from the Shadowfell. I can't believe you're here. And he's just shaking your hand very quick.
Yeah, she's shaking it back. Well, I think you and I could have a nice, lovely conversation when one of our friends doesn't have a sapling growing in alone.
Of course, of course. Do you know somebody named Brightheart?
I do, yes, that is my father.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Or am I thinking Braveheart? What was his name?
Tenderheart?
That was it! Tenderheart, do you know him?
Yeah, her eye widens a little. Yes, do you know where he is?
Of course I know Tenderheart. At least I think I did. I believe he went back to the Shadowfell. Didn't he not? Something about being a blood hunter, training, that thing. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, he's one of the most renowned ones there, or at least probably was.
I should know! I trained him!
He's
You
Gerson
did.
Boom.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm thinking right now. I'm old.
I'm old.
You did train him. He's
Of
my teacher.
course I did train him! He left from here to the Shadowfell to escape persecution for his color. As a half-dragon, I can't blame him for wanting to do that. I can't imagine what it's like having to force a collar around your neck, but at our place, we actually have ways to avoid that. But he didn't want to follow Boldest. I can't force the poor lad.
Oh, do you have the silver daggers here?
Silver dagger? No. We have a little different thing, but that's nothing to worry about. And he chuckles. Our apologies again.
Again, we will have much to discuss later.
Of course we would, my dear. Of course we would. And he pats your hand. Don't worry, I'm easy to find. Just look for the crusty old guy walking around. And he kind of chuckles and keeps going. Please, upstairs on your right, 3 stores down. That'll be our main healer area. We have, I don't know if you know this, the term autopsy. Do you know what that is?
For fun, then.
Good. We have many cadavers for practice. Please, enjoy yourself. And he walks off.
If they weren't in a fucking mental state because of the Jamie bullshit, they'd be having the best day of their life.
Yes.
This is the best day of my life, says Mabel through tears because he's still having a panic.
Yeah, basically.
Well, why are you crying when you're saying that?
Why is there an old turtle guy in the chat?
It
I
is
don't
him.
know.
It's him.
I'm old.
I'm old.
I have not. Is that from the new Undertale chapter or Deltarune chapter? I haven't
Yeah,
played
yeah.
it yet.
Yeah.
It's not a
Haven't
spoiler,
played it
don't worry. He's just there.
Yes. Whatever. I'm old, man. Go, my
Oh,
old
my
man.
old man.
Why is that is playing?
But no, fucking. Yeah, no, Willow just twitches their tail a little bit and just like goes, let's go. Should probably get that thing out of Soren sooner rather than later.
Yeah, let's get him prepped.
Daffodil nods. She keeps walking. Again, everyone seems very friendly. Daffodil's very quiet. But she does look at all of you. The thing that seems to calm her down, though, is actually Rosa and Vulture. She keeps looking back at them.
She likes cats.
She likes cats.
Good for her.
She likes cats. She does seem to like cats, also fluffy things, because she's looking at Yara like, huh. Looking at Ivy like, huh. Looking at you, huh. Looking at everything that's fluffy.
Thank you.
But she seems to be focusing mostly on the cats because, well, it's a cat. It's a little animal.
That makes sense. Yara's chest isn't particularly fluffy.
Yeah, so it's basically fluffy things seem to be the thing she likes.
She kind of sees that and just smooths out her fur a little just so it looks a little more fluffier.
Mm-hmm. Kind of nods, like, huh, that's good. But again, she doesn't necessarily she doesn't necessarily seem to, I guess the best way to say is, she looks like she wants to go over. She also looks like she is nervous too, so she just keeps her head down.
No, she's mostly just doing it to make her feel comfortable. That's it.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's kind of that thing of like she wants to, but she doesn't. But she wants to, but she doesn't. But she wants to, but she doesn't.
Damn mood.
It's kind of the best way I can describe it is literally it literally is just trying to, like, it's like if you go to a party and you see a dog and it's like, I know I need to focus on the dog, like the party, but the doggy.
That's a mood, though.
Oh, yeah. So, the best thing I can say is, again, to everyone here, I need you all to roll me a wisdom save.
Why?
Need you to roll me a wisdom save.
Do I need to?
No. Roll me a wisdom save with advantage, because you're going to be happy.
Oh boy.
Everybody fighting for their life. Willow's having the best day ever.
Roll a wisdom save to control your shit.
Yeah. Control your autism.
That's actually not a
Control
bad
the tism.
thing.
Control the
Control the
tism.
tism.
Control the tism. Okay.
New WarioWare minigame.
Control the
God.
Hold,
tism.
hold the tism.
Hold the tism. Hold the tism. Right. Hold the tism. God, okay, that got me up. Okay.
Firmly grasp
Okay.
it.
Firmly
alright.
grasp it.
For everybody here, it's a bit creepy. Like, you've seen Mabel be, like, excitable. This is a whole other level. They've got, like, scarred up skulls, and they've got, like, strange kind of, like, skulls with blood and drawings on it, and they've got weird things attached to it. It's unusual. It's strange. It's kind of natural. Mabel, this is the best thing in the world. The absolute peak thing in the world.
This is the best fucking day of my life.
Indeed. But you're led into a room. Again, Daffodil's there, Marigold's there. They're just smiling, helping get things ready. You all are led into the room. And after about 10 minutes, walking in is the sound of a cane. Daffodil quickly opens the door. Marigold smiles, my lady. And what walks in is a very old, really effing old looking purple half-dragon.
Oh no, she's
smiles
back.
at all of you.
Oh no,
She
she's
smiles
back.
All
Ah!
of you. Smiles. Look. Hello there. My name's Naomi Tan. Great to meet all of you. And she walks over and she puts her cane down and sits in a chair. I don't know what you mean. This is no one. This is Naomi Tan. Why are y'all saying she's back?
I don't trust you.
Don't trust me with what?
I know this Yongle bullshit. That's the same voice you used.
That isn't
can't-
who
we
I was
can't go
thinking of, but okay. I
Yongle was a purple half dragon, so.
I thought she was bringing in Hollyhock.
Oh. It could be
Which,
either.
which one's more accurate?
Could be either.
Depends. Is this one a bitch or is this one a nice old lady?
No, is this one a bitch or is this one a jilf?
What?
Because Hollyhock wanted to fuck.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
No, that's fair. That just came out of left field. Okay. All right. So, let me move you all over to the map. I don't have a token for this character, so let me just move you all over to the map.
We are huge again.
Okay. Well,
Wife.
let's
Wife.
I'd say let's take care of Soaring first. The dead body's not going anywhere, and probably would be better for his fear of blood if he was out of the room when we did the autopsy.
Yeah, Soaring walks over, limping. She looks, oh dear, dear, dear. I will say this, Garland and Brio come over, kind of look too, because they're a little nervous. Why? And she looks down. Wormlings. They kind of look confused at her, and she sticks her hand out. They seem interested as they walk over. Why, little ones. And she scritches their head. They look so nice. Must have been through a hard time. Naomi smiles, stands up, looks to all of you. Let's get him out. And this, I'm going to put a map layer. There we go. Okay. So she puts Soaring down. She looks over. Marigold. Marigold pokes up. You said one of them was a Voldus follower. Yes. And she looks over to you. Also, I see the message. See you later. Have a good time, Volks.
I got
Dude.
it's 1 a.m. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
No problem.
Go to bed,
Go
bro.
to sleep.
Go to bed, bro.
Dude, I have not been able to stay up past 12 o'clock for like 2 weeks. Go ahead.
Bye, babe. I love you.
I love you too.
Hold on, I gotta get the cardboard.
I gotta get cardboard.
Gotta get the cardboard.
That is the wrong cardboard.
Caleb, look, it's our wife.
My wife.
I don't
It's
know
our
what you
wife.
mean. I don't know what you
It's our
mean.
wife.
It's Marigold and Daffodil. I don't know what you mean.
No, that's our wife.
For audience members curious, let's just say I'm pulling in a certain character, if we will, from a certain set, and these two NPCs, as well as Naomi, might have a little deeper secret. So no, Naomi pats their
I
head.
just want them to be nice. Please don't let this be a cult.
Please, no.
We can't go through this
Nay.
again.
No, that's my
Not
thing.
another Yongle thing.
We can't go through
That's
this
my thing
again.
this campaign.
Mabel goes through a cult experience just to relate with Yarrow.
Mabel, you don't need to do that to relate to someone. You could just, talk to them.
Incorrect.
Oh, Nelly.
It is not
Right?
incorrect.
I have to relate to Yarrow. Puts on a pair of fake antlers. Yarrow shakes his head. That's insensitive.
Fucked up.
Are those my antlers from last season?
No.
You weren't gonna use them.
Oh, Nelly. Okay. So
Juniper.
Naomi walks over, starts to look at Soaring. Marigold points to you. She is. Or he? I'm so sorry. I thought maybe I'm sorry. I shouldn't have-
Any pronouns correct? I don't really mind.
Nods. She looks over at Vulture. We can hold your cat for you if you want.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, Vulture climbs up. Naomi looks to you, smiles, listens. All right, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to load him up with a bunch of painkillers. And then you, my dear necromancer, will cut into the body. I will show you where to cut, and I will keep him alive at least. And then you will go in, take them out, and then scrape the roots out. Is that fair?
Sure.
Smiles. Roll me a medicine with advantage because Naomi is helping you.
26.
Can I do something
One.
while the surgery is going on?
Pardon?
I would like to, since we're in a medical facility like this, I would like to do something while the surgery is going on if Mabel's getting help from Naomi.
Okay.
Zagreus said that there was one other thing that he had.
Yes.
I would like to start working on medicine for that, so we have a batch of it when this is done.
Good. Roll medicine.
And this is medicine creation, so I get my bonus, right?
Yep.
Just checking. So that should be an 8. Okay. Okay, 17.
All right. So you do make basically powder for a puffer. An inhaler that he can breathe into. Not necessarily an inhaler, but like the powder that he can breathe into. Because there isn't an inhaler just yet. The surgery takes 2 hours. Slow but sure. Cuts are made. I will say this. Mabel, or Willow, extraordinary work. Much like they said, she's able to keep Soaring alive, doped up on tons of drugs, so he does feel a bit of pain, but not too bad. Expertly shows you how to do this better than any doctor before. Shows you anatomy parts you didn't even realize. Gently how to take out the root. It's extraordinary work. And once it's done and she shows you how to properly stitch up, she actually doesn't use string. It looks like she uses something else as she smiles. This is sheep intestines, stringed out. It will actually degrade and, well, biodegrade into the body without any worry. You don't have to go back in and take the stitching out.
Just nods.
Nods, smiles, stitches him up, and then you all see she puts a hand on him, and you can see through a mix of different kind of magic and stone and bone, it looks like. She definitely is a necromancer. Suddenly, Soren goes from looking pale to all right. And you all see, because Mabel, I will say you held it up, sure enough, it's a branch of like the start of a sprout sapling that Mabel you get to have that has blood and pieces of lung on it.
You got the lung sapling. Ew.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But Mabel,
Ew.
she smiles. Such a wonderful job you did. The healing's done. Soaring looks better, as it looks like he's going to be out for another hour or two.
Just fucking like tongue out on the table.
Basically, she looks back. South, the older dragon pokes his head in. Yes? Why don't you take him to the recovery rooms? I can help with the autopsy.
What a
nods.
fucking song to come on. Okay. I'm sorry, the Mabel playlist just shuffled to "This Is the Moment" from fucking Jekyll and Hyde. Anyway,
Oh my god.
There's a lot of Jekyll and Hyde on this, anyway.
Meanwhile, I have Devil's Backbone playing, so what does that mean?
What does that mean? Nothing good.
What does that mean?
So,
No,
Sure
fucking
enough.
Willow will. No, Willow's gonna look at her after the fucking compliment and just kind of go, thank you.
Percy. She looks.
Thank you.
You have no
Indeed.
money on your hand, do you?
I made a deal with the Sovereign to not get a mark.
I made deals too to not have mine. And she gives you a wink. I wouldn't mind taking on another pupil if you'd like to join our little order. We're more like a family, if anything.
Can I insight? Because I had a bad fucking experience.
Of course you
Out of,
can!
out of character. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag.
Red flag,
Abandon
red
ship,
flag, red
abandon
flag.
ship. Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, no. At that wording, Yarrow also.
Yeah, I would like to do an insight as well.
May Yarrow help me.
Jesus
might
Christ.
as well.
Shadow's like, no, I've seen way too many
own.
bad deals. Never mind, this isn't the bad deal. Go for it.
It's like when a workplace is like, oh, we're all family here. You know, it's not gonna be fun to work there.
Oh yeah.
No, seems genuine. Daffodil seems to be quiet. Marigold just smiles. She smiles to you. What's your name, by the way?
That's a complicated question. Just blinks. Willow.
What a lovely name. All of our doctors have flower names to identify them. And though it's not a flower, I love to see plants like willows get attention.
Just nods.
She just seems like a nice old lady who's just happy to be a necromancer and help you out.
Don't trust this.
What if she's nice in this world, gang?
I don't think my
Youngle's never
I-
nice. She
I-
came back twice and was still shit.
I don't think my I
What
don't
are
think
you
my brain can
talking
compute
about?
them being nice.
Sis, sis,
About Yongle was just inspired by one of the best villains from
Sis.
Disney. Yeah, what?
sis.
Yeah, what?
Stop.
No. My campaign. No.
Yongle is a bitch.
What are you talking about? She's not Yongle. She's Naomi.
She's Yongle here.
She's
She's
Naomi.
this version of Yongle.
Fair enough.
Actually, that's a good question. Considering, would Yarrow get advantage
Yeah.
here?
Yeah, I give you advantage.
Okay. Might as well fish for the crit, goddammit.
Yeah.
She just seems
No.
like a nice old lady. She just seems like a very nice old lady. She smiles. I send some of my more dedicated students here, but our main group, our order, is back on the mainlands. I'd love to bring you there sometime.
Which continent?
Every continent. She smiles. We don't believe in being steady in one area. We have places all over. Plus, she smiles, when you get harassed for being a Valdus follower, you can't necessarily stay in one place. And she looks to you, Mabel. You understand that. And looks to you, Shadow, and you too, being from the Shadowfell.
I'd
I
take
try to
it.
pray to my dad and ask him about them. Sorry, go ahead.
I take it a bunch of them are also coming here. A bunch of you all are coming here now that Ulysses isn't on this island.
Yes, we heard that quite well. Mabel, religion.
Just dad, are these people legit? I was looking for the fucking number.
Mother!
Oh my god.
God, they're a bitch.
I lost character there for a moment. Hold on. More composure.
I hold up Willow.
You
What a
can-
little bitch.
What a little bitch.
You can let go every now and then, hun. So
You can just admit she's a bitch.
I have to change the music.
Yes.
This is the world going, whoops, sorry, your car broke down.
God.
This is your world. This is the world being like, hit lol. Anyways.
Okay, Dad, are these people legit?
In your head,
What a great time for Monster to be playing right now from Epic. What a great time.
in your head, you don't hear anything for a bit. And then all of a sudden, underneath all of you, Mabel, Octavio, Ivy, Shadow, Rustling, Yarrow, Rosa, Garland, Brio. A black shadow appears, and Soaring.
Oh, that's my father.
And
look,
suddenly all of
your
you are
dad's Brio.
transported. You fall through a shadow, tumble out into a big swirl of nothingness, it feels like, and then get spat out. The body does not come with you, by the way.
Oh, sad.
Oh.
But you get spat out into the edge of Dawnford.
Yeah, just pushes themselves up, twitches near. Okay, heard loud and clear, Dad. Just stands up.
What?
Willow.
What?
Willow.
What?
What the fuck?
In all your heads, don't ever go there again.
What do you mean?
Nothing else?
He's not talkative. Just stands up.
Looks over Willow's like, I need a bit more explanation why I saw the infinite void of nothingness, alright?
That's Valdis. That's my dad.
That's
Yeah, we kind of threw that bit in.
why we got spat out from there, through the void, out here, to the very edge of town.
We
I
lost the
was praying to
body.
him to I was praying to him to ask him if they were legit, and then he did that. So, message heard loud and clear.
We lost the body, Mabel.
Well, I guess we already knew everything that we need to know about it.
That was recreational for me, if I'm honest.
We know for a fact that he killed himself, and we know that the vials that they said that they were using, at least if from Fern's admission, are what they were supposed to be.
And we got what was in Soaring out of him, so.
Indeed. And as you guys get ready to go back to the mission, the only thing you have to wonder, besides, well, where are these baby dragons being killed? What's going on? Who did what? The last mystery, especially with what just happened. What scares the Lord of the Dead? And that's our session, everybody!
Oh boy!
For players, this is a nice old reunion from a villain that, if it wasn't obvious, has come back because I love her so much!
Fuck you, Yongle.
We can't deal with her. We can't deal with
We
her
killed
again.
her 2 times. We killed her 2 times.
Love her!
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the
the fucking
charm.
charm.
Please,
Look,
please.
If I love a character enough, actually, I will say this. If I love a character enough, they come back many, many times.
Okay, sis, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Can I have Juniper in this world too?
Hey, any of them are up for grabs. You can date them. It's just gotta get them out of there first.
What if I fuck
yeah.
Marigold this time, making it very confusing for my daughter?
All I'm
No.
saying, all
No.
I'm saying is, any of you can date any of them. Have fun, go wild. But for now,
No, I don't
let's
like.
say
I don't.
Bye-bye, everybody.
No, hold on. I don't like what this implies because this implies that our PC characters from that campaign are also here too.
Wait.
Oh, did I forget to mention that there's a nice statue of a big dwarven man with a hammer and a silver dragon? Anyway,
No.
bye-bye,
You can't just.
I want
Wait, is there
Camilla
a-
to.
is there a-
I want Camilla to
is-
exist in this world to be so much more fucked up. Anyway.
Wait, does that mean that there's a statue of Hope standing somewhere?
I told you I asked about Ro.
I'm gonna be
Anyway.
perfectly honest. When we heard the person that was being told they were speaking nonsense, saying like the rabbit broke in and stole stuff again, I'm just like, oh, okay. I wonder who that is.
Anyways.
I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
Anyway, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I got the tree out of my boy.
Yeah, you did.
Why you gotta say
Alright,
it
we
like
got-
that?
Mabel Nat 20 machine.